Can you feel me breathing? It is time, guys. Monday Night Raw, the first Monday Night Raw of 2020, of 2020. Who is hype? Who is ready for this? I hope you are both. What is up? Thank you guys for the thumbs up on the YouTube channel as well. I see the thumbs up already happening. Thank you, guys. What's up, guys? Welcome. They're still talking about this Lana and Lashley thing.
I'm not talking about Bobby. I'm talking about Lana.
I'm talking about Lana. Sounded like it was about to be Star Wars. Blah! Blah! Welcome, everybody. Welcome. So did they ever really get married? I don't know if they actually counted that as a marriage. I don't know, man. Oh boy, here we go. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which theme song I like better. Do I like this song, Legendary, or do I like Are You Ready? Or do I like the NXT theme song? Ay. I don't know which one I like better. That is a good question. What's up? Welcome, everybody. Are you ready for Raw? What do you think Brock's going to do? What do you think all these people are going to do? I'm very interested. Very, very interested to see how they're starting off the year. Legendary. It's time for them to blow up the stage again. Dude, the pyro is so crazy. I love it. Dude. Yes. I'm so glad pyro is back. I hope it stays forever. That pyroless era, it really showed. It was like it felt like a pyroless era. You know what I mean? Just felt like it. All right. Let's get over here and check this out. See what everybody on the mix is doing. We are streaming to 2 platforms live right now. Tonight we're seeing Rey Mysterio versus Andrade. Rey Mysterio apparently getting a rematch clause for his title. I don't know if they like reset that saying. I don't know if they reset that saying that they're not going to allow the rematch clauses anymore, but it's really seeming like it. Since they said it, I've noticed that they haven't kept up with it very much. Raw's better than the SmackDown theme. You think so? I haven't seen many people say that. I've seen a lot of people saying that the. Oh, they're starting out with Brock Lesnar.
What a way to start off the Decade King for the first time.
Oh, here he comes. For the first time in weeks, Brock Lesnar. I'm so glad I got to see him in real life, in person. Brock Lesnar, and you know he's flanked by his advocate. Man. His entrance is so much better with pyro. Without the pyro, he just goes like this and nothing happens. Pyro, woo! Heck yeah, man. Brian, thank you for the host. Brock is stalking his way to the ring right now, guys. Him and Paul Heyman, his advocate. Brian hosting it up. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm going to put him right there. Yes, dude, yes.
No one has worn the top championship more than Brock Lesnar.
All right, let's see what Paul Heyman has to say.
Combat athlete in the world.
Promo time, baby. Yeah, I liked that wedding last week.
Happy New Year to you too, bitches.
Dang, it's like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I am the advocate for the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Heavyweight Champion of the World, Barack
Obama. It always sounds like it says Barack, like Barack Obama. Thank you guys for joining me.
Let's kick off the new decade by making history, because that's what Brock Lesnar does. Brock Lesnar makes history.
Yeah, I think Moxley needs a good theme. I don't know about Brock Lesnar type of theme. He just needs a good theme. His current theme is not good.
I'm wondering who is going to challenge me for my WWE title at the Royal Rumble. And I said, well, Brock, who do you think is worthy of stepping into the ring with the Conqueror, with the Beast, with the single
we don't do that here, Joseph.
In
you just got to hang out with us.
Entertainment or sports entertainment history. And Brock Lesnar's answer was, there is not one single member of the Raw, SmackDown, or NXT roster that is man enough to step into the ring, let alone worthy enough of sharing the spotlight with Brock Lesnar. Let's get one thing straight. You
I don't know if I agree with that.
Brock Lesnar.
How can they?
They are definitely booing Brock Lesnar.
Not when Brock Lesnar is about to do something unprecedented. Not when Brock Lesnar is about to do something that we can legitimately advertise first time ever. See, every time Brock Lesnar makes history, it's unprecedented. Oh, you said The Undertaker couldn't be defeated at WrestleMania. But my client, Brock Lesnar, conquered The Undertaker's undefeated streak at WrestleMania. You said no man, no beast could ever be NCAA Division I heavyweight champion, UFC heavyweight champion, Universal heavyweight champion, WWE heavyweight champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Brock Lesnar.
You know this is all true, by
so
the way.
now, a universe that Brock Lesnar has not yet conquered. You want to see Brock Lesnar in a dream match at the Royal Rumble?
Yeah.
How about every single solitary challenger that wants Brock Lesnar at the Royal Rumble can have Brock Lesnar at the Royal Rumble?
The Rumble?
Because, ladies and gentlemen,
oh my goodness,
here's your official announcement. My client, Brock Lesnar, hereby enters the Royal Rumble match.
What's that about?
Oh, wait a minute. Not just enters the Royal Rumble match.
He's entering at number 30.
Make history. Let's go all the freaking way. My client, Brock Lesnar, enters the Royal Rumble match first.
Oh, first. Okay, I was about to say, if he enters at 30,
it's in the Royal Rumble, it's Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. If Seth Rollins is in the Royal Rumble, it's Brock Lesnar versus Seth Rollins. Any single person on Raw, SmackDown, or NXT enters the Royal Rumble, you will go face to face with Brock Lesnar, because although Brock Lesnar takes the ring first, Brock Lesnar will be standing victorious in the ring last. Ambitious? Yes. Unprecedented? Absolutely. Historic? You damn right. Brazen? Brock
How's it historic?
Lesnar
Didn't Roman Reigns do that?
Of brazen. Brock Lesnar will conquer the Royal Rumble. Brock Lesnar will win the Royal Rumble. Brock Lesnar will win the Royal Rumble after entering first. And that's not just a prediction, ladies and gentlemen. I'll say it for you. Ooh, that is a spoiler.
Wow, King.
Hey, yeah, it would be historic if Roman didn't already do that. Roman Reigns did that already, and the title was on the line. Remember? Remember Roman Reigns had to defend his title in the Royal Rumble? And I don't even think Brock is putting the title on the line either, so I don't know what part of this is historic. I mean, everything's historic. If you really think about it, everything's historic. We're all part of history right now. It just depends on who's going to tell the history or who isn't.
Houston at Minute Maid Park. Brock Lesnar entering the Royal Rumble #1. Now it's time to go to our backstage correspondent, Sarah Schreiber.
Thank you. ¿Por qué? Porque Andrade no es un latino digno que represente a todos los latinos como nosotros. Los latinos.
All right, we got Rey Mysterio backstage
tanto para
talking that
ganarnos el
trash.
respeto de otros, para obtener respeto y para obtener el éxito.
So we had to
Ray,
just walk
how much
straight
does this
past,
United States
straight past
Championship
Brock
match
Lesnar right
mean
there.
to you tonight?
It means everything to me, but not just because I will become champion once again. Because at this point in my career, I only have days left.
No, the
not
title's not
years.
on the line.
And I want to take this time to thank my son, Dominic. I love you, son. Thank you for convincing me on staying and competing against the top of the top, the best of the best, like Andrade. But Andrade, he doesn't
It's a
deserve
cool-looking mask
to
he's got on.
represent los Latinos.
Purple and
That's why
gold and
tonight-
like lighter gold.
I'm taking my United States Championship back.
Oh, it's ready to kick things
Booyaka,
off.
booyaka. Here comes Rey Mysterio. It's going to be Rey Mysterio versus Andrade to kick off the show. I thought they would save that for a little bit later, but I guess not. They're just wanting to come out swinging. Yeah, I don't think the title's on the line, man. I think he's just entering. And if he wins, that means he won't have to fight anybody, right? Or maybe they're going to try to unify the titles at Mania. Maybe he will win, and then they'll have it be Brock versus Bray at WrestleMania. Now that would sell some tickets. Brock Lesnar versus The Fiend at WrestleMania. Now that could be. Roman didn't do it at Royal Rumble. He did a 20-man Rumble. Was it a 20-man Rumble? I thought it was just a straight-up Rumble. Huh. You might be right. I thought it was just a straight-up Rumble because they had all the graphics like one versus all, you know, and it was Roman. And it was like the one where they had the statues, right? The one where it looked like the advertisement was all statue looking. Pretty sure it was on Raw. No, it was at the Rumble because I remember Triple H tossed him out. And that made Triple H go on to WrestleMania, and then it was Roman versus Triple H at WrestleMania in one of the many attempts of the WWE to get Roman more over than he already was, and it didn't quite work out. Brock versus Bray at Mania would be epic. Yeah, and if it was for for both titles, oh my goodness. Both titles are on the line. That would definitely sell some tickets, man. I would definitely. I mean, I'm gonna tune in if it's. I don't care if it's Mojo Rawley versus Kurt Hawkins in the main event. I'll still tune in because I love wrestling and I want to see what they're gonna do. You know. All right, it's commercial break time. The final two, Fiend and Lesnar. No. The Fiend wouldn't be in the Rumble. The Fiend's fighting for his title on that night. I'm saying the Fiend and Brock Lesnar would fight at WrestleMania because if Brock wins the Royal Rumble, that means he can fight whatever champion he wants. And why would he fight himself? And why would he fight Adam Cole? Obviously, he'd go after. The Fiend, you know. AJ Styles debuted at the 2016 Rumble as a walk-on in that Rumble. That was the one that AJ debuted at. Okay, okay. Yeah, it was the Royal Rumble. Okay. There probably was. You're probably right, James. Any match that you think happened at a pay-per-view probably also happened right before the pay-per-view as well. You know how WWE does. They'll tell you, "Oh my God, it's gonna be historic," and then they'll just do the match right before the pay-per-view, and then you'll get the match at the pay-per-view as well. They just make it so the match has like some sort of weird ending before the pay-per-view, and then they'll give you like the full-on real match at the pay-per-view. So you're probably right. They probably did make Roman do some sort of 20-man thing, but I definitely remember him having to defend his title in a Royal Rumble at the Royal Rumble, and Triple H tossing him out at the end, and that set up their rivalry. What is up? What is up? Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Just paid the electric bill and the internet bill. Lots of money going out of the account. So if you guys could help out at all, if you guys got an extra $1 in your pocket and you want to help out, please donate if you can. If not, please just, when you watch my streams or watch my YouTube channels, make sure you don't have any ad block going on, so I do get a little bit of revenue out of that, because it does cost money to keep this stuff going, guys. I want to make a cool hangout spot for wrestling fans, video game fans, and just cool people to hang out, but it does cost me a little bit, so if you could help out, it'd be very appreciated. Andrade comes out here in his finest Shinsuke impersonation outfit. He's wearing like a weird poncho trench coat thing. I don't even know, man. Plus, you can try to be the legit boss, the chat champion over here. Game Maker's been holding the spot down for a little bit. See if anybody else can try to step up and take him down.
And would put out Humberto Carrero, who we have
replay.
not
Yeah,
seen
Humberto
since this
has
attack
been
last
off
month.
TV.
You're right about that.
That's actually a good thing, though.
I
I felt like they were putting
put
him
on the face
a little
of
bit.
Zelina Vega.
They were showing him a little too much.
Humberto Carrero would go on to take on Rey Mysterio.
And now Andrade is the United States champion. Let's get Zelina Vega. You know she's going to play a part in the outcome of this match. Whether she messes it up before she gets tossed, after she gets tossed, she's gonna get tossed somehow. Zelina Vega. There we go. Let's get the title on the line too. United States Championship. I love the United States Championship. Do you guys think they should change it? You think they should update the United States Championship like they did with the Intercontinental Championship recently? There it is. Let's get the glitz and glamour. Let's get the shiny lights.
Rey Mysterio!
Here we go.
And his opponent, accompanied to the ring by Zelina Vega from Gomez Palacio, Durango, Mexico, weighing in at 215
Yeah, but I don't
pounds.
think he's even...
He is the United States Champion, Andrade!
Yeah, but I don't think he's defending the title. I think
No doubt,
he's
King,
just,
the WWE Universe
just
will
fighting
be
in the
fighting
Rumble.
Wait a minute. Is that announcer not even going to
He's going to be in
announce
it.
the
I don't
fact
think
that
he's
Zelina
defending a
Vega is
title.
in Andrade's corner?
So
What's wrong with
Roman,
him? Fire that guy.
I guess
Well,
it kind of is
King,
historic,
back to the
but
point. You take a look
not
at
in the
both these
same way that
superstars. There's no
Roman
doubt
did.
the WWE Universe is going to be in the corner of Rey Mysterio tonight, and it's
Then
all
again,
about
I'm
hashtag US title.
admittedly
Sir.
more excited about
Here we
Brock
go.
being in the Rumble than I was
Both
when
these
Roman
superstars
was in
who know
it.
each other so well.
that was
Mysterio,
just-
nice head scissor takedown.
The AJ Styles
Look out.
debut is the
Mysterio
best thing
starting
about that.
off hot.
Another
Nice.
takedown with
Wow,
another
Rana.
Innovative offense from Rey Mysterio. King, this is why Mysterio is the GOAT.
To the moat.
The greatest mass superstar of all time.
Oh, okay. You say so.
Oh! Mysterio
Well,
starting
Lewis,
this match very quickly, knows how important
I got that
it will
special
be
feed.
to put away
Okay, the
Andrade
WWE
as he
loves
goes
me.
into
They
the
give me
first
that
cover of the match,
special
a hook in
feed.
the leg, and Andrade out at one.
I don't have to refer to Rey as the GOAT on this match long, do I?
No,
The
that's all right.
GOAT?
But I do want
That
to bring up
sounds
what Rey
horrible.
Mysterio said earlier tonight to Sarah Schreiber. He knows that his days are numbered. He doesn't have years, he has days, so every championship
Lucha
opportunity is so
Libre, that's
important.
awesome.
Without a doubt.
Oh!
Channing
man.
Lucha Libre.
What a shot there. But it didn't even put Andrade
What's
down.
this? Uh-oh.
Mysterio on the shoulders of
Frankensteiner,
Andrade.
no, over the top rope.
And again, Mysterio. Wait a
Oh.
minute.
Andrade keeps a hold of him.
Hanging on.
Andrade.
To the
holding on
outside.
Mysterio. And Mysterio now. Trying to roll through.
Oh my
Andrade
goodness.
face first into the steps.
Oh my
That was a
goodness.
Gamote move right there.
The
Look at
sunset
face of
flip put the
Zelina Vega,
face
but
of
remember,
Andrade
King,
right
championship can only
into the
change hands, pinfall
steel
or
step.
submission. Mysterio's got to get Andrade
Oh
back
my
into
goodness.
the ring, but take a look at this.
Yeah. Speaking of faces, Andrade's face gets introduced to those steel steps.
Mysterio, you could see the
WWE
determination in
Championship.
his eyes.
Glenn, they didn't say the
Doubted
championship
himself
was on the
in later
line.
Part of 2019
They
was
just said he was going to be in
inspired
it.
by his son Dominic. Contemplated retirement, did not
What's
retire.
alt
became
button do
United
on a
States
Mac? I have
champion
no
for the
idea,
second
dude.
time,
I haven't had
looking to
an
become United
Apple
States
computer
champion
in
for the third
like
time here
more
tonight.
than
He's gonna have to
15
get
years.
back in the ring because, like you said, you can't win this match outside the ring.
I pay half the
Mysterio
price
putting
and get
Andrade
double the
right back
features.
into the squared circle and taking one more look
Oh,
at
unless
this.
you're doing like
Face first.
graphic or sound editing, Mac is just over
And Zelina
expensive.
Vega, well, her face certainly tells the story.
She's in shock.
Mysterio
Oh,
now,
look out.
top rope, got caught.
Royal Rumble first started, it was for the title?
United States
No, it wasn't.
titles on the line.
No, it wasn't. We just watched the Rumble where the first ever Rumble was just it was just a match. Like you didn't get anything for it. It was just a match. We were watching. Remember we were doing classic historical battles. I have this show that I do guys call it Classic Historical Battles, where we go back and we watch basically just classic historical battles, historical events in wrestling history. We're starting from the beginning of Monday Night Raw all the way up until today, and we just saw the first Rumble. I'd say a month and a half ago, something like that. There wasn't any title on the line in that match. It was just the match. It was when Gritty thought Woodstick Dude won. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. What's a wow, Gritty? What? What's a wow? What did I say? What did I do? What happened? The title's on the line, guys. Who do you think's gonna get it? Do you think Andrade's gonna keep it, or do you think Rey is gonna get it back? I think Flair put the title up in a Rumble match in the early '90s. I don't know, man. Maybe after the first Rumble, but I'm talking about the first Rumble, the one that the very first one they did. I don't think it was for the title, because I think I remember remarking on the fact that it wasn't for the title or wasn't for a title shot or anything like that. I think Ray, knowing WWE don't want to go to AEW, oh God, I don't think they care about that, man. I think that war is pretty much done with for now. The war, I think it's pretty much done with. AEW is like keeping up with NXT, and that's about it. They're not gonna be touching Raw or SmackDown or any of those any of those two with their current roster or the way that they currently do things. They pretty much they've shown their hand thus far, and what they need to worry about is if Jericho goes on vacation or Jericho goes to go make an album with his band or go touring. Because remember, the reason that Jericho wasn't in the WWE as much is because he had obligations with his band, making music, touring the country, his crews, all that other stuff. So there would be long periods of time where Jericho would just have to poof and leave. And luckily, AEW hasn't had to deal with that yet, but it is going to happen. It is going to happen eventually, and they got to start worrying about what they're going to do when Jericho's not on TV, because he has been the crux of them getting the ratings that they've got so far. Without him, that's what's going to be tough. Mike Bennett being released, that sucks, but oh well. They're not doing anything with him. Hopefully he can find something cool to do with his career. The guy shouldn't have signed a 5-year deal if he wasn't down with 5 years, man. It's like he should know the business by now. I don't know why he did that. Seems really weird to me. But hey, like I said, I hope he just finds a place where he can wrestle and show off his talent, because I know he loves wrestling and he's gone through so much to get his body and his life back on track. I respect the guy so much for what he's done with his life. I really hope that he finds a place where he can do what he loves. Uh-oh. Andrade looking woozy
And
now.
Zelina
Back from
Vega
commercial,
getting
by the way.
shocked and King. Let's go back early on in the matchup because early on, Rey Mysterio hurt the champion.
Yes, he did. Watch.
That was incredible, dude. That was so scary. That was a scary spot right there. Andrade face first into the steel steps.
Her man just eating those steel steps.
Yeah, Kelly, I agree. Oh, Kelly, by the way, thank you for the host, man. I don't think I thanked you because it was in the middle of a Paul Heyman promo. You know how those go. Oh, Paul Heyman promo. You know how those go. Can't go to slow-mo, not pause and no-go.
And you got to wonder if Andrade is all there right now.
Bobby's going to turn a couple. Exactly. Like, that's what they need to be worried about.
We could say that
Because once Jericho's not on TV, it's going to be like, they better have some, like, they need MJF to step up, like, big time. Oh, my goodness. Nice DDT. Rey Mysterio planting, driving the head of Andrade right to the middle of the ring. His shoulder wasn't down at all. I don't know why the ref was why the ref was counting. Shoulder was not down.
Watch this move.
Presence of mind by the veteran. Center of the ring. And did you see
his left shoulder was not down for any of this count, basically.
Zelina after Andrade was
He's probably like, why are you counting?
That's because Zelina was thinking the same thing as we were thinking. It was over for Andrade. Oh, man.
Royal Rumble. Game Maker, what's up, man?
The WWE Universe, which is squarely behind Rey Mysterio. Can the master of
Rey
the
Mysterio was always your favorite luchador?
The United States Championship
yeah, I
for
mean,
the third time.
Cannot turn your back
I didn't really know of that many. There were people who did lucha-type things. There's some high flyers that I really love. I love, like, Billy Kidman and Raven. But, oh my goodness, no.
Watch it.
Ring post stomp, no. Andrade misses. Might have hurt his knee with that. Landed right on the apron. Andrade on the outside.
Those steel steps a minute ago.
Look at Mysterio
Top
now.
5 luchador wrestlers of all time. Kane. I'm going to say Kane's a luchador. Nice. Let's takedown. No. Reversed by Andrade, and then the double knees. The Meteora on the outside.
By that DDT.
Found Rey Mysterio in the freezer down there.
Head first into the mat. Watch this though.
A lot of wrestlers getting shredded as of late. That's true. Because you got to stand out. You got to stand out.
Andrade may have been playing possum there a little bit. Look out!
Ooh. Andrade up and over. Now Andrade into the cover.
That's it, Kane. Kane is spot 1 through 5. No, 1 through 4, and then I'll put
what a way to kick off the first
Kelly, thank you.
2020. King,
Kelly, bringing the first aid drop.
Announcement. He's going to enter the Royal Rumble at number 1.
Number 1, and you heard a spoiler, so to speak, a spoiler from
when did Ronda
from his
I don't know.
man.
I don't know, man.
Paul Heyman,
I don't want to know either.
A prediction saying Lesnar would
we don't really do rumors, spoilers, dirt sheets, stuff like that in here. We just kind of watch and see what happens, man. It's the best way to watch wrestling.
Out of Rey Mysterio's close personal friend.
So even if you know, please don't tell him. I don't want to know, guys. Oh. Dang, this ref is quick to count. These shoulders aren't even down yet, and the ref is counting the 3 count. Oh, no 619. Oh my goodness, Judas effect by Andrade. Cracks Rey Mysterio. That's 1. That's 2. Mysterio gets the shoulder up. Yeah, no rumors, spoilers, or dirt sheets, guys. Thank you very much for following the rules. It's for the best, trust me. Oh my goodness, Canadian Destroyer? Rey Mysterio with the Canadian Destroyer. Loose to the rope. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute, what? Wait. Wait. Nope, he counted it. He counted it, but he's waving it off. The ref is waving it off because the foot was on the rope. Ref said, stop the music, stop the music.
Vega again. What? Paying, what do you mean what? Paying dividends, putting the...
He was too close to the ropes, and Zelina Vega put his foot up on the ropes while the ref wasn't looking. Ref counted to 3, but then he saw it.
Zelina put
the referee is explaining. He saw Andrade's foot
on the bottom
my. Look at this, King. Zelina Vega, the left foot.
Foot on the rope.
King, look, right here.
Oh, it was going over there on his own.
This match has not been officially restarted.
No,
now
restart the match. I told you Zelina was going to get involved. She did do it, yes, Mo. She did do it.
More questions and answers.
It's been restarted. Let's go.
They're restarting the match. Oh, they're restarting the match.
With Domino's $5.99 mix and match.
And Domino's is restarting their advertisements. Ay. Advertisement time, guys. Choose any two for $5.99. Restart the match. I like that. I like when they restart matches. His foot was on the ropes, man. His foot was on the ropes. What are you going to do? The ref saw it, and the ref could tell that it was there before he did the 3 count. This guy's a very well-versed ref, I'll tell you that. He might not have seen the cheapness that happened before it, but he could tell that foot was there. It didn't happen after he rang the bell or anything. You're guessing Andrade will win after that? Yeah. And then they'll probably have the actual rematch at the Royal Rumble. Yeah, James, that's my main to me the Royal Rumble it possibly is my favorite type of pay-per-view. I've had more fun at other pay-per-views, but the potential for the Royal Rumble to be a surprising and awesome and just fantastic pay-per-view with stakes on the line, with matches that actually matter and are building towards the show of shows and all that. The Rumble matters so much to me. It's over time probably my favorite type of wrestling event, because you could just anybody could show up, dude. You could have the Rock and Roll Express come out here. You can have Goldberg show up out of nowhere. Like, you never know, and I love that. And that's why last year I was a little disappointed, because it was just people from like I'm not discouraging or disparaging anybody from NXT or NXT UK, but it's like, dude, we see you all the time. We see you all the time. Like, we see you every week. A lot of them we see more than the superstars on the main roster. So having people come out and like every single surprise entry was somebody who they had to explain as, oh, this person's from NXT UK, they're making waves over the pond. It's like, dude, I know who they are, all right? Do you really think that you have that many casual people watching right now that you got to explain, oh my goodness, this person's at NXT, this person's a 2-time NXT champion, you may not know who they are, but you're going to, like, no, okay? Call some people up, bring some people out of retirement, bring some people out of their pseudo-retirement, have somebody fly in for 3 nights and just get a little bit of work in and get or have a celebrity. I want to see freaking Robert Downey Jr. come out here. Like, just bring somebody famous. That's all we're there for. We're there to find out who wins and for the spectacle. We're not there to see a showcase of people from NXT UK get tossed over the top rope after sticking around for 2 minutes. That doesn't do anything. It's like, oh yeah, I was in the ring with John Cena. Oh my God, now my career matters. Like, no, that doesn't do anything for you. You get tossed out of the ring in 2 minutes. You get tossed to my memory in 1 minute. So I hope that they just call some people up and make it surprising, make it fantastic, because that's all we're there for. We're there for the pageantry. We're there for the fantastical side of it, and we're there to see who actually wins it. And that's it. We're not there to see a showcase of this people that we just saw on Wednesday.
The United States Championship is slipping through the hands of Andrade tonight.
Yes, it is.
You know what I mean?
You're right. Watch this.
They're expecting Kenny and the Young Bucks to show up. That's not why I was upset. I didn't care about that. I don't care what people expect to show up. That's my point. That's my point. I don't want to expect what's showing up. And I was expecting every single person they showed last Rumble. I was like, oh, I guess it's that person I already saw. Oh, nice sunset flip powerbomb. Rey Mysterio stacked him all the way up looking for the pin. Could not get it, though.
Already pinned Andrade once tonight.
I'm not going to get into it with you.
I'm sure it was fun to go. If I was there, I probably would have liked it more. I know Game Maker went, right? Game Maker, you went to the Rumble, right? Game Maker was there last year.
Between Andrade and Rey Mysterio, and you could feel, King, the energy
Rumble was
from the
not the greatest
WWE
last
Universe.
year. Got cameraman tripping over each other.
Rey Mysterio, who said the United
I remember
States
that.
Championship means more to him than anything.
put Ric Flair out there.
Midsection and the champion now.
And maybe if
Trying
Ric
anything
Flair
he
just
can
like
do to
walked
create
down
a
to the
little
ring and like
separation between he and Mysterio.
chopped somebody so hard they flipped over to the top rope and then he just leaves or something. Nah, because he'd have to go over the top to get eliminated. I don't want to see Ric Flair going over the top. Oh my goodness. Sunset flip. Oh my goodness. Powerbomb into the post.
Spine first into the post.
Wow.
These two superstars are giving
So
it
Rey Mysterio is
they've
going
got.
all out,
Mysterio
using
King is
every
pulling
bit of the
out
ring
all
as a
the
weapon.
stops here tonight.
It's going to take that to beat Andrade. Look at
Yeah,
this.
bring some celebrities. I don't care, man. As long as they're like
Post
cut
on the
celebrities.
outside.
I don't want to see like Drew Carey walk out here or something. Just make it somebody cut. Bring out Thor, man. Can you imagine if Chris Hemsworth came out and they played like the Avengers theme when he comes out? It might be corny, but if he wasn't dressed as Thor, if he just came out as him, all like ripped,
A three-time United States champion, and Andrade
that would be crazy.
again just got his right shoulder up.
And Rey Mysterio is determined
Andrade
to
still
Andrade
being
before
able to
this
kick
match is
out,
over.
but the damage has been done. That's for sure.
Now
Rey
what?
Mysterio ascending second rope.
And again,
Second rope in the
Zelina
corner.
Vega, she can feel
Says
the
he's going for something
championship
crazy.
starting to slip away. Mysterio rolls
Wheelbarrow.
down, gets caught in
No.
by
Get caught and
Andrade.
get face
Champion
planted.
now, cover
Andrade
to the
rolls him up.
challenger to retain, and Mysterio kicks out at
Rey
two.
Mysterio kicks out.
So close.
Take a look one more time. Andrade one step ahead. Bam! Of Rey
Oh, you know what they
Mysterio.
could do? Dude, I
Talk
just thought
Zelina.
about this.
King, you gotta think Andrade
It wouldn't
also
be
feels the
exactly
title
what I
possibly
would love,
slipping
but
through his hands.
what if Sting and the Undertaker show up and they have a showdown in the middle of the Rumble where nobody's in the ring? You know how sometimes people just like everybody rolls to the outside and they just let two guys go at it. What if they do that?
It's on the way at the last moment.
That would be cool. We finally get to see Sting and Undertaker, and we don't have to worry about any like super crazy spots or them holding up a whole match themselves.
The 619.
619. Oh my goodness! Cracked him right in the mouth with it. 619. Rey Mysterio to grab the title.
We're going to see a new champion here.
Oh, Zelina Vega helps Andrade out of the ring.
Man, how does Andrade have the presence
That
of
would be
mind
cool.
after that
We
new
finally got to
knockout?
see those two together.
Mysterio.
Oh my goodness!
Zelina
Rey
Vega
Mysterio just
got
accidentally
taken
took out Zelina Vega. Oh no!
Well,
Look out behind you. Come here.
From behind, the champion.
Oh, Rey Mysterio tossed into the steel steps.
Andrade just
That would be
returned the
really cool.
favor.
That would make the Rumble for me. They could do whatever else they want. If they just did that, I'd be happy. I just really want to see Sting and Taker in the ring together.
Looking for the hammerlock.
Uh-oh, hammerlock. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He tried to finish him.
He may be out. He may be out
Yo,
here.
he tried to finish him.
Out.
The referee talking to both superstars.
Go ahead.
and checking on Rey Mysterio. It is
What happened?
referees and look at King Mysterio.
The ref said Rey is
hurt.
two out of it or something, but he didn't ring the bell.
He's just checking on Melina. It's funny, Andrade.
Not Melina.
hasn't had
He called her Melina.
the wherewithal to go out and check on
King called her
his business
Melina.
partner.
Did you hear it?
Credit to Rey
He
Mysterio.
called her Melina.
Mysterio, while he's trying to regroup himself, did check
Melina.
on Zelina Vega. And
Good job, King. Nice shout out
United
to
States Championship
NWA.
still on the line. And now, wait a minute, Andrade trying to pick
Uh-oh,
up the
wait a minute.
scraps off the distraction. They're looking for that
Hammerlock DDT.
Center
Oh,
of
he
the
got it.
ring.
It's over.
Andrade
done.
into the cover, and
done.
Andrade,
Andrade retains.
the United
He called her
States
Melina.
title.
The King called her Melina, not Zelina.
And still the United States
Well, there you go. There you have it. Rey Mysterio had too much honor. He was too concerned about what he did to Melina. Oh man, that's funny. Oh, he stole the mask? What happened? He stole Rey's mask? This is actually a pretty cool rivalry that they've had. Oh man, he stole his mask. That's a really cool looking mask. The color scheme, I like it a lot. That's disrespectful. That is disrespectful. Yeah, dude. If Sting and Taker are in the Rumble and they get like a good little 5-minute showcase. You know, just the greatest hits. Nothing weird. Not trying to see anybody try to do a vertical jackhammer or anything. He stole his mask. Something like that. That'd be crazy. That'd be really good. Oh, you know, it'd be even better. You know, you want to make it even better is if both of them team up to eliminate Brock after what Brock did to Taker, beating the streak. If both Sting and Undertaker team up, Brock gets back in the ring like he's all big and bad. He picks up Sting like he's gonna do it, and then Taker grabs Sting and he like grabs his leg to save him, and then they both stare at each other, and then they stare at Brock, and then they just start beating up Brock Lesnar, and they toss him out, and that's how he gets eliminated. He gets eliminated by Sting and Taker, dude. That would be such a fresh moment. That would be really cool. But there you guys have it. Andrade retains his United States Championship. Hopefully hopefully that is the end of that for a little bit, and we can start seeing somebody else come after this title, and not Ricochet, please. Not Ricochet, please, and not Cedric Alexander, please. Those two got enough title shots. Those two had more title shots between them than like the whole main event scene of NXT. They gotta let those two chill, man. They supremely overexposed those two in the title scene. It seemed like every other week it was either Ricochet going after the title or Cedric Alexander. Let's hope that we're not gonna see that become Rey Mysterio. I would not like that. Even though they wrestle good matches, it's like, dude, variety is the spice of life. When you have a roster this big, there's no excuse for carting out the same dudes over and over and over again. Put over some new talent.
And
Here we
now,
go.
ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guests, Kevin Owens and Samoa Joe.
And Melina.
Gentlemen, earlier tonight, Seth Rollins revealed his game plan, and that is to divide and conquer, because in his words, he says both of you are individualists.
Kevin Owens,
now,
Samoa
do
Joe.
you believe...
Charlie, I'm sorry to interrupt, but let's get this out of the way. Seth's right. Everything he said about Joe and I is true. You know, I've proven multiple times that, well, I don't play well with others, and I don't think Joe tries to play with anybody ever. But the circumstances have brought us together, and the fact is, the enemy of my enemy is
maybe James.
my friend. You see, against a force like the AOP and Seth Rollins, Samoa Joe needs me to watch his back as much as I need him to do the same for me. And
you know, now would be a great time for you to try to be my dad. But I mean, that ship sailed.
Recognize
Yo, Daddy's home.
needed, which brings me to a proposition that I want you
Daddy's
to pose
home.
to Seth Rollins and the AOP tonight.
That would be a
and
great
it's a very
time.
simple one. Seth Rollins and the AOP, the three of them versus the three of us.
Sometimes the way it flashes back to
assume
like
you don't mean
previous
three
shows,
of us.
it's so perfect.
No. Hey, listen, I got a guy. It's all right. I've been making moves. I got a guy.
I got a guy.
Listen, trust me. Let's let Seth and the AOP worry about it. And they should be worried. Got this.
Samoa Joe got a guy to team up with them. I wonder who it is. That's the hook, baby. That's the hook. That's the hook. Commercial? Okay.
Step right up and
Step right up.
dazzle your...
Step right up and become part of the Kevin Owens and Samoa Joe team. Oh man, that's good though. That's the hook right there. Having Brock on the show really elevated the excitement level in the air. You can just feel it. You can feel it like the stars are on edge. You can see it in their faces. You can tell in their promos. You can see it in the crowd. Like there's an electricity that he brings. Yep, Brock is #1 in the Rumble. Mo, you said they announced the PS5. I thought they've already announced the PS5. Did they show what it looks like, or did they just show a logo? Did they show what the actual system itself looks like, or just the logo? Because I'm gonna have to look at that. Game Maker, you were at the Rumble, right? You were at the Rumble last year, right? They announced it. It said stay tuned. Oh, just the logo. Okay. All right. Does it look just like the PS4 logo, but does it say a 5 after it? CB Gaming, welcome back. Mojo's got a guy. I wonder who his guy could be. Please don't be Ricochet. Can it just be somebody new for a second? Can it just please be somebody new or somebody that we haven't seen like every single Raw? Why would they wait so long to show it? Because it's probably not done. It's probably not finalized yet. They probably just have dev kits. They don't know exactly what the final design is going to look like yet. That's the only real reason to wait on stuff like that. You want to get people super hype, and you want to get people to recognize it. You know, recognize the shape, recognize the design. You want that to be in people's heads. So the more you show it, the better. But they probably just don't have it finalized yet. Reckon someone quite big will be number 2. That maybe Drew McIntyre. I could see that. Drew McIntyre head-to-head, toe-to-toe with Brock Lesnar for how long do they wait between entries normally? McIntyre, see, yeah. That's what I would do. Or throw people off with a number 2 being somebody who you expect to get tossed, like really, really, like super tossed quick. You know, somebody's just gonna get thrown out like a Kurt Hawkins or Zack Ryder. It sucks to say that, but you know. But that person like really fights him a little bit, then gets tossed, and then he gets booed, and then comes out Drew as like the hero type character. But they have no time to really build him. Look at how much time we have till the Rumble. We got what, 2 weeks or something? 2.5 weeks? I don't know if that's enough time to really get people to cheer for Drew. I mean, they'll cheer for anybody versus Brock right now, except maybe Seth. Cena will be in the Rumble? I don't know that. Who knows that? I have no idea about that. Oh, I need to change the color of this chat championship up here. Let me see. Let's see here. I'm going to change that. This Wednesday, NXT. All right, we're backstage with Seth and AOP.
Hey, gentlemen, excuse me. Now, I just spoke with Kevin Owens and Samoa Joe, and they wanted me to relay some information to you. A challenge has been issued in which...
Boys, I will handle this. Charlie, look, we don't need to be briefed on the challenge that KO and Samoa Joe laid out for us. We live for challenges. I specifically have faced challenges every single day of my life. Every single day. The challenge I am most concerned about right now is taking Monday Night Raw to the next level. Now, look, I did not ask to be the chosen one.
I don't think he was even in last Rumble.
The WWE Universe has made me the chosen one. I have sacrificed everything I stand for to be this person, to be this visionary, to be this beacon of hope, to be the
Rey
Messiah
Mysterio, what's up, man?
Of Monday nights. And as for challenge, KO and Samoa Joe and their little surprise, look, no one stands by Samoa Joe. No one stands by KO. This is a united front. This is fate. This is inevitable. And anyone who stands up to us, to the Messiah of Monday night, the AOP, they'll take care of that.
Well, you heard it. Straight from the Messiah.
Well, there you go. Uh-oh. Wow, we're getting another title match? They're doing it that quick. Wow. I wonder what they have planned tonight. Jeez, they're carting out these title matches one after another now. All right, well, the Street Profits are here, guys, and they are looking ready to possibly win gold tonight. Title is on the line. It's a triple threat tag team match. Street Profits, Viking Raiders, and the OC for the Raw Tag Team Championships. Ay. They bring the swag like nobody can. You guys know the song. Okay, let's get Montez Ford. Get Mr. Dawkins. Angelo Dawkins. I'm so glad that he teamed up with Montez Ford because I was really worried about his gimmick. It seemed very like momentary. It seemed like, oh hey, here's a guy who's like trying to act like LeBron, I guess. And I was like, come on, man, that's not gonna last very long. Architects of Pain, yes. We will see, guys. We will see. Samoa Joe and Kevin Owens have a guy. They have a surprise in the waiting for them. The fallout of the Bobby Lashley and Lana wedding. Did they even really get married? I thought he was about to announce them, and then that's when Rusev came out of the cake. Why would he come out of the cake though? I thought he said that's perfect. I thought he said that's how he could curse. He could curse Bobby Lashley forever by letting him marry Lana. Why did he come out of the cake, dude? They kind of messed up his little story arc with that part. I would have liked it if they would have just shown him partying it up with some other girls or something. Uh-oh, we got promos?
I hate the street
Street promo.
I don't. Just don't get it.
Let's go.
Now, everybody seems to be talking about the Golden Globes or who's Kevin and Joe's mystery partner here tonight. But we're here to tell you that now we are changing the conversation.
Huh.
It's the first Raw of the decade. And we ain't ringing it in, we blinging it in.
So the OC can hold up their little hand signs. But tonight you won't be clicking. And Eric and Ivar, the current Raw Tag Team Champions, you may be Vikings, but tonight we pillaging.
Tell them what, fam?
Because the Street Profits are up and we want the smoke.
Well, Street Profits want this smoke. They may have the Raw Tag Team Championships by the end of the night.
How's that stooping? How is having a wedding angle stooping, dude? Some of the most famous moments in all of wrestling have involved a wedding. You got Miss Elizabeth and Macho Man. You got Stephanie and Triple H, two of the biggest and most iconic angles of all wrestling history. I don't know how that's stooping. Classically, wrestling wedding angles have been some of the hotbeds of actual fun stuff that has come. So I wouldn't say it's stooping. And I think it was pretty effective actually. It got people talking. It got people talking about Lana and Bobby Lashley, two people who really haven't done much with their new lease on life in the WWE recently. So I don't know if I'd say stooping. You may not like it, but it's definitely not stooping. It's a tried and true angle. It's pretty much works. Got everybody talking, right? Viking Raiders and the OC. All right, let's bring out the Viking Raiders. Eric and Ivar. Oh boy, they're in the wrong place. All right, well, let's just move you right there. Let's move Eric right here. All right. It looks pretty good. It's pretty good. And then Carl Anderson, and now we're going to commercial. Yeah, it's commercial break time, guys. So they're going to commercial before the match, so hopefully we'll get a full match. Hopefully we won't have to deal with any more commercial breaks. So I'm so glad that Sheamus is back, looking super ready to go. Carl Abs Anderson. How would you have booked the Liv Morgan return? Just like it is. I'm not one of these people who needs them to have her be Sister Abigail or any of that stuff, because honestly they've taken so much shine off the Fiend as it is. Why do you want to take more shine off the Fiend? Plus, she wasn't on the right show. She would have had to switch shows on top of that. I'm fine with it, man. I'm actually fine with it. I just want them to actually have a storyline. Want them to have something for her. I want it to continue on, and that's what this Raw is. That's why this Raw matters so much to me, is because I wanted to know what they have in store for Brock, when we can expect Brock to be here, if he's got any sort of rivalries, if anybody's going to be stepping up to the plate. I also wanted to see if they're going to put these titles on anybody else before the Rumble, who they're building towards the Rumble, and on top of that, I wanted to see if they did that Liv Morgan angle because they just didn't have anything and they wanted to end the year with a bang, or if they actually have anything planned out that will matter for her, or that will make sense for her evolution as a character. And I must say, as an evolution of a character, her saying that she's gonna do her own thing and be her own person, like, it does kind of make sense for what she revealed at the wedding. So I'm kind of cool with it. I just hope that it's going somewhere, and I hope it's not just gonna be total Bellas type drama all day. I'd like it to be that she actually went away and got better at wrestling. Because honestly, if you take time to get better at wrestling, they're gonna have to lean on you, especially as a female in the WWE. That their women's roster is so small. If you're getting better and you're improving and you're showing that they can trust you out there, you're gonna get matches. Look at Dana Brooke. Look at Lacey Evans. Like, they're two people who they're all right on the mic a little bit. Lacey's better, but it just shows that their dedication, their work ethic is what's getting them matches. Is what's getting them out there. So let's hope she's gotten better at wrestling, because I just remember her getting cracked up and not really doing a whole lot in the ring, and her size being a detriment to her. Even in the women's division, she's really small. I don't know if I'd change her debut yet. You have to ask me that again in like a month. Then we'll talk. In a month, we'll find out if they actually had something planned for her. Lana and Lashley versus Liv Morgan and Rusev at the Rumble? Oh, that would be cool. You're gonna say Viking Raiders are winning this? Oh yeah, let me get the still commercial break right now, guys. So I'm just setting stuff up and talking with you guys. But I will be putting the glitz and glamour on. Okay, we gotta have the sparks. You guys want to see the sparks? You want to see the lights? It's for the title, tag team championship on the line.
No champion's advantage for the Viking Raiders, defending against the Street Profits and the OC. Carl Anderson starting things off with Eric.
And what a way to start off 2020 here on Monday Night Raw.
Wouldn't have a wedding at all. It's the wrestling. What if they did that with Triple H and
Anderson
Stephanie?
and Gallows would have the number of the Viking Raiders.
What if they did that with Macho Man and
look at the pure strength from Eric.
It's called sports entertainment. Exactly. Sports entertainment. It's not called
Anderson and Gallows, the only team that has
not called
beaten
wrestling.
the Viking Raiders here in the WWE.
Drama. That's why we're watching.
They've done it twice.
If you're a fan of wrestling, you can just watch wrestling. They have actual wrestling.
What Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows bring to the table.
The hybrid.
Like you said earlier,
covered by Ivar, titles on the line, and Anderson kicking out.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's like you're skipping the
everybody's
fact that, like, probably part of the reason that you're even a wrestling fan is because of the stuff that they've done that isn't just wrestling.
OC, including a victory in their debut.
I'm sure you probably like The Undertaker. You probably like some of these people who have brought something more to the sport than just wrestling.
Of this matchup, well, Eric and Ivar know that they don't necessarily need to be pinned or submitted to lose their titles.
Yeah, that's the big thing. They
just
got
wrestling, then I think most of the people who are watching right now probably wouldn't be watching.
These guys. Look at this stare down.
And this is the disadvantage that champions are going to have.
The crowd is bad. Yeah, I mean, the crowd has a lot to do with it. But I don't blame the fans. If there's nothing to cheer for, there's nothing to cheer for. They haven't done the greatest job of building up any of these teams recently. They had the Viking Raiders. The Viking Raiders beating up a bunch of people we've never heard of. They had the Street Profits taking losses. They had the OC winning a trophy that they took no time to put over and make it look like a prestigious thing.
And look at the shoulder shimmy as well.
I mean, there's not much to really cheer for here unless you just know of these teams.
Yeah,
the Street Profits have
Ivar both
that
of the Vikings want to be in the ring
charisma
as much as
that's
possible.
made them
because,
more
like you
of
said,
a
the
team to
champions
cheer for. But
they
overall,
don't have to be actually
the
pinned
crowd's
or
fault
defeated
right now.
themselves to lose their titles here tonight.
Ivar a little bit of strength, and
Street
Ivar.
Profits winning this, you think?
Charging in and, oh!
Maybe, I
mean,
hope
if
so.
Montez
It'd be nice to see them get a title.
would have beat either one of the OC.
That's going to be their year.
The Viking Raiders lose their titles.
And we got new
or vice
tag-
versa. Look at this.
And we got new
Nice
tag team
backflip by
champions.
Montez.
Well, Montez Ford's having a good time right now. King.
Montez
and
doing
Ivar
a little
turns it
dance.
up. I don't think Montez Ford's going to be dancing.
Whoa.
Hey, look at this.
Yo.
Look at the athleticism by Ivar.
Ivar over the
rolls.
top.
Whoa.
Front flip over the top. Ooh, these two
man,
got
oh, man.
incredible ring
There
chemistry.
you go.
Uh-oh.
This is great.
We got a stalemate.
Cartwheel match. Arsenio, what's up, man?
And the OC, Anderson and Gallows.
David's
is
back.
breaking things up. Oh! What a kick by Gallows. And Anderson and Gallows.
So you
bring
hear my
Ivar
Cowboys
over.
got a new
Tag was
coach
made.
and defensive
Gallows is
coordinator.
back
Yeah,
in.
they
Well,
panic.
No more smiles. It's
They
all
panic.
business
That's
now.
right.
OC business.
Luke Gallows
Sucks,
told me
dude. It
one time,
sucks when-
I'm not a
when
big fan
teams
of
panic like
cartwheels.
that.
He's going to show these guys.
Oh, Gallows a big fan of throwing ham bones. Oh, and
Goodness
an
gracious,
uppercut.
man. Luke Gallows just lighting
the
Montez
best
Ford up in the
tag
corner
team
with
in the world.
combos.
There's the trophy, and the OC trying to recapture the Raw Tag Team titles.
Can you imagine them?
Who knows,
That
David?
trophy?
You haven't seen the ending yet, man. You gotta stay tuned.
Raw Tag Team
It
titles.
might make sense
We mentioned the OC with a
once
lot
you
of
know what
momentum.
happened.
Heading into this matchup, King, not only the best of the
Goodness
World
gracious,
Cup trophy
OC
on the
just
outside.
working
the
Montez
OC
in
King,
the
and we
corner.
can't say it enough,
Smart
the
stuff.
only team to beat the Viking Raiders here in the WWE.
That's right. That's why earlier on you asked me who my pick was. I said the OC.
Oh.
No, he's not going to suck.
Beating down
Okay,
Montez
don't
Ford,
disparage
and
other
Anderson
people's
and
players.
Gallows now.
That's how people get
Cut the
spite.
ring off from
If he sucked, he
everyone,
wouldn't be in
and
the
really
NFL.
are focusing on
You
Montez
don't make
Ford
it that
with the same
far if you
strategy.
suck.
Anderson will hit you so
Trust-
many times
trust
with his
that.
right hand, you'll beg for a left.
Well, speaking of right and left hands, back in comes Luke Gallows. And look at Gallows tossing Montez Ford into the cover. Do we
Don't
have new
disparage
champions?
other people.
Ford kicks out at 2. And
Disparage other
Gallows now.
players.
Forget the hands.
You know what
look at
that
the
leads
elbows,
to.
King.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Gallows now just
Chill with the
wearing
timing
down
out, though, Mo.
Montez Ford.
Don't be timing people
Quite
out.
the
Don't be
history
doing stuff
between
like
the
that.
Street
Just let
Profits
them
and the
chill. Let me
OC.
talk
And
to
all
them.
three
Let
of
me
these
talk to
teams.
you.
A lot of
Like
history
Eli
between
Drake.
the three. What a tag team championship matchup we have here tonight.
Oh, when you say a lot of history,
Canadian
why
League
don't
is
you just
still
say it
around.
like it is?
Why
None
not?
of these guys like each
It's
other.
not the truth.
None of
Not
these
the
teams
truth.
like
If
each
you
other.
sucked, you wouldn't be in the league.
Putting it as
So, like I
Gallows
said, just
makes
walk
the
it back,
tag.
man. Talk about
And
what you
here
do like.
comes Carl Anderson.
If you have
and
trouble
here's some of
being
that
positive,
textbook
talk about what you
tag
do
team
like.
offense by the OC. Anderson into the cover for the tag team titles, and Dawkins has to break things up. And look at Dawkins trying to
All right,
cheer
thank
on
you.
Montez Ford. And
Soup bone's
Anderson
better than
from
ham bones.
behind, shoving Angelo Dawkins
Best
to the
surprise in
outside.
Royal Rumble? Me.
Oh, it's
Me,
secured
I would be
by
the best
Ford.
surprise in the Royal Rumble.
But
Montez Ford with the
Ford,
enziguri.
if he wants to tag out now,
Crack.
King, there's no
Crack.
Angelo Dawkins.
Absterson. I call him Absterson.
Tag was
He's
made.
got
In
all
comes
those
Luke
abs,
Gallows.
you know? Luke
And
Gallows,
Gallows
gets
stalking
tagged in.
Montez Ford. Ford
Montez
able
Ford
to counter.
flips out of the back,
Ford wants to make
back
a tag,
suplex.
though. He reaches out and has to tag in
Super-
Eric. And now the
Super high
champion's into
arcing
the ring.
tag to Eric.
I can assure you the
Eric is
Viking
brutal.
Raiders were happy with that tag.
Whoa, and look at the pure power from
Wow.
Ivar and Eric.
That
The
is
Viking
not
Raiders have
that's
been
not
in control
Ivar.
of this matchup.
That was Eric,
Every
dude.
time they've come
kidding.
into the
Wait,
ring,
you're kidding me.
when they've been in the ring,
Vic
they have
Joseph.
taken control. And again,
Gotta
Eric
love
is
Vic
taking
Joseph,
control
man.
of this match, and what a devastating knee. 2 knees to Gallows.
Eric doing the dang
I'll tell
thing.
you something,
It's
I'm
like
just,
it's like Vic Joseph doesn't know
very
these people's
impressed
names.
by this, the strength of Eric.
Scoop slam.
Well, how about
Ivar.
this time?
Ivar gets the scoop slammed on top
On top of
of
Dawkins.
Dawkins. Yeah. I'm gonna try to be like
Viking Raiders are rolling
be like
right
Vic
now,
Joseph from
mowing
now on.
down
I'm gonna
the
try to
competition.
just think
That's
about
what
the
I told you.
people's
They're my
names
pick
for a
to
full
win.
second.
Retain the title.
On Ivar, driven into Gallows.
Goodness, dude. I don't want to catch that spot ever. Where he picks up Ivar and just
Gallows
drops
in the
him
wrong
on your
corner.
face
Well,
in the
tag
corner.
was made.
Ugh.
Montez Ford, I believe, is now legal.
Ooh,
Hops over the
leapfrog
Viking
by
Raiders,
Montez.
but
Montez
this time
hops up.
gets
Oh my
the
God.
Viking
Viking
experience.
experience.
Cover.
That's done.
Count. And the OC
Oh.
breaks things up at the
OC
last
breaks it up
moment.
somehow.
Again, first
There's
team.
something you're not going to see very often.
First
Bunker
team to
Cena,
get a
that's what you think?
pinfall, submission.
That's
The
what you
tag
think,
team
Larry?
champions here tonight.
Oh, no.
That's what you think. think, just say that's what you think. Don't say it as if it's going to happen, because I'm going to think that you're reading dirt sheets and you're spoiling stuff, all right? So if you think they're going to be the mystery partner, say you think so. Like you would like to see it.
Raw Tag Team titles on the line.
Look at the carnage.
Goodness, dude. I wonder if he likes
KFC famous bowls are only
gotta
$3.
like painting his face up. I like that he started painting his face. He's become more brutal since then. Have you realized that? Have you seen that? Luke Gallows has been throwing these hands with like expertise since he started painting his face up. He's been more brutal. So is all the OC. It's like he painted his face and everybody just was like, okay, now it's on. Now let's go. Now let's go. Yeah, no spoilers, no rumors, no dirt sheets, guys. So if you have a theory on something, or if you think something should happen, or if you'd like to see something, please list it as such. Don't list it as this is gonna happen, because then I'm gonna think that you're reading dirt sheets and you're spoiling it for other people, and then I gotta tell you. It would make sense to be not see. This is still what I'm talking about here. You got to tell me that's like your theory or something, dude. Because when you're just saying it, then that's that makes me think that you're up to things that I don't. Okay, thank you. All right, I have to dodge and I have to weave and dodge between spoilers, rumors, and dirt sheets all day online, and then I don't want to have to dodge it in my own stream as well. So I try to make it better and just a cleaner experience for wrestling fans to watch a stream instead of always having to sift through spoilers and people who are in the know and all that stuff, because that doesn't do anything for people. It doesn't do anything for your enjoyment of wrestling. That actually brings the enjoyment down. It's like if somebody told you how Avengers Infinity War was going to end, and like you're walking into the theater, let's say the first time you've never seen Avengers Infinity War, you're walking into the theater and somebody walking out of the theater is like, oh, by the way, and he tells you the ending, like, wouldn't you be mad at that dude? Like, you wouldn't be paying money to that dude, would you? You wouldn't be like, yo, this guy's cool. Nah, you'd probably be real mad, you know? And then you'd be sitting there through the whole movie like, oh, I know what's about to happen. And then once it happens, it wouldn't have any weight. It would have a little bit of weight, but it wouldn't have the same gravitas. It wouldn't be the same type of ending as it was when you saw it for the first time. And that's the way I watch wrestling. I watch wrestling as if it is Avengers Infinity War. I just want to see what happens because I know it's gonna matter more. It's gonna hit me more. It's gonna be more fun, more surprising, and just more awesome overall if I don't know what's about to happen. Okay, I like the 49ers. Cool, man. There you go. Let's talk about wrestling now. Because people always get caught up in these these NFL conversations, and that's where people get derailed, man. Because people have been wrestling fans since they were people have been football fans since they were in kindergarten, or their dad liked it and they have fond memories of watching football with their dad, and like you're just never going to diffuse that, man. You can bring up all the facts you want, but if somebody really loves the Redskins, then you're never going to get through to them. You're never going to be like, hey, but they do kind of suck, you know. You're never gonna get through to them. All you're going to do is start fights. So it's best that we just talk about wrestling, guys. Trust me. All of our teams are good. All of our teams have players who are incredible, who amongst thousands and thousands of people who could be in the NFL, they beat everybody out and became an actual NFL player, which is an achievement of its own. That says that you're one of the best in the world already. No matter what happens on the field, you're already one of the best ever. Period. So nobody's team sucks. Everybody's team is full of killers. It's just what they do with it and how the game turns out. That's one other separate thing. But everybody's team is awesome. Everybody's team is one draft pick away from being just straight fire next season. Everybody knows it, and you've seen it a million times.
And the OC has done a nice job tonight, King, of cutting off not only the Viking Raiders, but also the Street Profits.
That's why they're the
commercial
best
just finished.
team in the world.
David, let me rock it, man. I got this,
Plus
okay? Trying to have a conversation with people about what to and what to not do in my chat. I think that's a little bit more important than hearing about how Eric is getting punched in the
Anderson
stomach.
want to regain the Raw Tag Team Championships, added to the trophy case. It also is where the best tag team in the world
health of my
trophy
stream
is.
is more important a rest hold right now.
But
Right
you
now,
can hear the WWE
right now,
universe.
Eric is in a rest hold, and Carl Anderson is laying on him.
The Viking Raiders, one thing's for sure, WWE Universe not in the corner of the OC here tonight.
Goldberg as their partner.
Angelo Dawkins wanting back into the matchup. Street
Oh my
Profits
goodness,
earlier
Goldberg's
tonight
the
said,
guy.
we want the smoke, we want the tag team
That'd
gold.
be crazy.
Is that what that means?
They want it all, King. They want it all.
Oh, okay.
And Eric now trying to fight back to his feet, and another body shot by Anderson. Whoa!
It looks like he may have had enough. Oh, if he can get to
Eric.
Eric was reaching
Over
out,
the
no
top.
one there. Eric this
Nice
time.
roll
Oh,
through. Gets
makes
the tag to Ivar.
Here comes Ivar.
Oh, look out.
Smash
And
it.
the Raw Tag Team Champions continuing to pillage and
I
plunge.
love that layout
Steamroller coming at you.
sidewalk
Oh,
slam
oh.
that Ivar does. Nobody does that. I don't know why more people don't do that. You would think that'd
Viking
be one of
Raiders
the
hoping
more
to retain their
more
tag team
devastating
gold here tonight.
slams to do.
Anderson able to get out of the way. Anderson, couldn't get out of the
When
way
you do
that
the regular
time.
sit-out sidewalk slam, it's just all their weight. When you do the layout, you're putting your weight down on them too. So that's double
Exactly
damage,
what he's
especially
saying,
when
but
you're a big guy
whatever
like
he's
this.
saying, I agree.
Ivar's got it, man. He knows what's up. Ivar in the corner.
Ivar
Running.
Anderson.
Bronco Buster. Oh my goodness. He busts his Broncos. Oh, he's got a bruise on the back of his thigh.
Dawkins made the tag.
Oh man,
Eric made the
instant
tag
bruise
as well.
on the back of his thigh from Miss Bronco
What
Buster.
a right hand.
Wow, dude, I've never
Dawkins
seen a bruise
continuing
occur
to
that
drop
quickly.
kick. Dawkins has shown great athleticism.
Oh
but
my
now trying to
goodness.
show some pure power.
Dawkins with incredible fisherman suplex.
Yeah, I'd be proud of myself too.
Dawkins fired up.
Ooh,
And
get
he
out of
just
here.
knocked
Yo,
Eric
Dawkins
into
is
his
hype
corner,
out of
takes
his
out
mind
Gallows.
right now.
Street
The
Profits
adrenaline is
could be
flowing.
closing in
360.
on becoming
360
the
elbow.
Raw Tag Team Champions. Bulldog.
Bulldog.
Street Profits.
Takes out
Tag
Eric,
was
gets
made.
the tag.
Montez Ford now
Montez
legal.
over the
So
top.
much taken out of Montez Ford in this matchup. All six
Okay.
superstars.
Irish whip. No.
Beaten,
Put over the top
battered,
rope
and
to the
bruised,
apron.
But it's all about the tag team
Dawkins.
championships. Eric's out.
Fine Busta.
Looking to fly. Whoa, tag. Frog splash.
He's not the legal man anymore.
Carl Anderson's legal.
Carl
like
Anderson
this.
steals
A tag.
the
Carl
tag.
Anderson taking out the Street Profits.
Take advantage.
Not like this.
Take advantage.
Carl
Not
Anderson
like this.
going for it
Anderson into the
too.
cover.
No.
Saves the goal.
Ivar breaks it up.
This
Holy
matchup
moly.
continuing.
Is
Carl
Velveteen
Anderson
injured?
now
Last
legal,
time I
as is
checked,
Eric.
he was.
6'8" Shiz Kiz takes out Dawkins. What a drop
That's
kick
what it's
by
called.
Ford.
And this
6'8"
action is
Shiz
fast and
Kid.
furious here.
Things breaking down in this triple threat.
Oh my
tag team
goodness,
matchup.
dude. Out of nowhere, Montez explodes.
Montez
Front flip
Ford,
over the
though,
top
just took out
rope,
his
takes
tag team
everybody
partner,
out.
Along with
Eric
Gallows.
right
Took out
behind
everybody except-
Carl
Oh.
Anderson. Carl
Eric is
Anderson, low
standing.
kick. That was
Anderson
too
looking to
low.
capitalize.
Nice.
What a deep
Sure,
leading
you can.
uppercut. Titles on the line. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Anderson gets caught.
Oh, no, and there's
Anderson
a
got
tag.
caught.
Ivar's
Powerbomb.
Powerbomb takes
No
out Anderson.
way.
Ivar to the top rope.
Ivar,
Into
top
the
rope.
Ivar, big splash.
That was a Sasha Banks splash.
Cover, count.
That's done.
Viking Raiders
Good match,
retain
good match.
the tag team titles.
Here are your winners.
Eric and Ivar retain the titles. And you're right. Whoever said that them making it a triple threat and them retaining makes no sense, you are correct. You were correct. And thank you for saying that. My goodness, man. Dun 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 dun. What's the point? Yeah, good point. I want to know what the point is, and I want to know why it happened so early in the fight card. Because now you have no title matches left. They utilized all their title matches up front. Or they just, yeah, this was a very Sasha Banks looking frog splash. Not the best. You hope they get a rematch. Why would they get a rematch? They didn't even. Oh well, because they didn't get pinned. Maybe. Viking Raiders looking tough right now. That's a good thing though. It's really good. Instead of playing hot potato with the title, it might be a good idea to just leave it on the Raiders. All right, Samoa Joe backstage.
Excuse me. Earlier tonight you told me you had a guy, someone to compete alongside you and Kevin Owens this evening. You able to divulge who that third person is?
I'm sure you and the rest of the WWE Universe are very eager, and none more eager than our little Monday Night Messiah and his disciples. But Charlie, tonight you got to understand.
I gotta tell you, Joe. I know Seth and AOP are probably very eager, but I'm pretty eager to know who it is too. Because I got to tell you, I've done some pretty bad things to a lot of people in this company, and just so I can prepare, I really appreciate if you could just let me know who our partner is. Yes.
Would it make you feel better if I showed you?
Yeah. Yeah, it would.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
Oh, he's gonna show him who it is.
Yeah. Stay with him.
Houston, mission control. Go for Houston control.
What's
T
that?
minus 15 seconds.
What's this? NXT? Okay, NXT. He's gonna show them, but they went to commercial, so we're not gonna see it. Which is fine with me because they need something. They need something because they already utilized their 2 title matches. There's no other title match scheduled. Which makes me wonder, are we gonna see Becky Lynch tonight? Becky Lynch had a pretty heartfelt. It seemed like a heartfelt promo last week. Her and Asuka are on a collision course, so it'd be nice to see Asuka get some action tonight and just smash somebody real quick, and then for Becky to come out on the stage and talk some trash or whatever, and then Kyrie destroys her, something like that. That'd be pretty fun. Hope it's John Morrison. Yeah, that'd be good. I would love if John Morrison got traded to Raw behind the scenes. He does not need to be on SmackDown. They already have enough. They already have enough on SmackDown, man. SmackDown is already sitting pretty. If they're gonna leave Morrison on SmackDown, they need to bring somebody else in. Maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they're gonna leave Morrison on SmackDown, but they have something maybe bigger planned, because there are bigger superstars than Morrison. Everyone's acting like he's like the super game changer, but he's not. He's not the super game changer. He could add star power. He can add a must see quality to matches and to rivalries, but he's not the biggest, bestest thing they could put out there. That's for sure. The guy's awesome. Hopefully they have something planned for him. That's what I really hope for. I don't know what you're talking about. We're just gonna time you out. Stop spamming my chat. Actually, we're just gonna hide you. You're done, dude. Get out of here. You didn't even come in here to talk to us. You just came in here to do that. So we'll see you. See you later. Have a good evening, man. In the meantime, let me play this ad music. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back.
Yeah. Inquiring minds want to know who's in there.
Who's in there? Nobody knows. Oh, hey, I was right. Hey, I was right. Becky Lynch, dude. Perfect timing. Here we go. Guys, I was completely right. I was like, who are they gonna have? And then they go backstage and nobody's there, and then Becky Lynch comes out. Joe was being a meme and not showing us. Oh man. Kathy, go in the room. Cameron, what's up, man? Welcome. That was Aleister Black's room, was it? Was it? Nah. His title is not on the line, guys. He's just in the Rumble. Here we go. The prescribed, pre-thought out, pre-done entrance of Becky Lynch, where she hits all the corners, shows off her title. She showed Stone Cold exactly why she does it, and exactly how she does it. So it has no actual flair or no actual fury behind it. All right, let's go. Let's find out what she's got. Becky. On her finest
Man, it
Kill
is
Bill
so
outfit.
good to hear your voices.
Kill Bill, yes. She got her finest Kill Bill outfit.
Cause I've been walking around for months now, wondering what kind of a champion I am. I let the doubters get to me, and I forced the powers that be to give me a rematch against Asuka at the Royal Rumble.
We're spinner wheels and a lifetime
Spinning
guarantee.
our wheels, yes.
This is luggage made for the way you.
I like this.
I'm kind of doubting
Weird
my
little
wisdom
cut-ins
on that
with
one.
The commercials are so funny.
Because my life has changed so much in the last year. I've been living on the road in a whirlwind. But over the holidays, I finally got time to think about what it really means to be the man, right? And should I just be happy now that I've made all the history that I said that I would? Should I be content being on the cereal boxes and the red carpets? Should I take all the advice from the people backstage that are finally just looking out for me? Should I avoid the one woman I can't seem to beat?
Becky Lynch believes she is taking this division to a whole new level.
Go.
Right now, the pinnacle of the women's division does not belong to Becky Lynch, and in fact belongs
We're about halfway
to the
through
Empress
Raw, and
of
they've already
tomorrow.
used their 2 title matches. So
This is what
I
she
want to
does.
know
She
what
can get
they
in your head.
what they
We're
have
gonna
for us,
find out
man,
what the
what they
man
thought of.
truly is made of.
You know, Brock might
Becky
still be in the
Lynch
building.
trying to close out this matchup. Nobody home. No, the Asuka lock. Asuka just smothering Becky
Nah,
Lynch.
he's good, man. He's good.
You have to wonder in Becky Lynch's mind,
Braun's
is
good,
she
man.
doubting
Braun's
herself?
on his track to possibly becoming, possibly
Lynch
getting
said
his
her
first
greatest
singles,
fear, not
main
being the
roster
greatest.
singles title of his
And now
entire
Lynch looking for the
career. He's
disarmer.
probably going to be fine.
Asuka counters. Asuka just trying to maul down and beat down
Think about all the
Becky
times he's had an opportunity to become a champion and how close he is now.
Asuka just pinned Becky Lynch.
I think he's fine, man. We haven't seen him, you know,
Charlotte Flair, Becky Lynch,
as
take on
often
a common
as
enemy,
I
the
would like,
Kabuki
yeah, but
Warriors in a tables,
maybe
ladders,
that's just to
and
make
chairs
people,
match.
the heart grow fonder, you
Tornado
know?
steel chairs.
We'll have to see. I think he's going to fight Chesapeake for the Intercontinental
Becky
title, and
Lynch
he might
willing
get
to
it.
sacrifice herself to destroy Asuka. Lynch now climbing.
She's almost there.
But yeah, I'd like to see more of him.
Asuka using that rope to pull the ladder over. Asuka and Kyrie
I see what you mean, though. I would like to see more of him, but that's kind of how WWE works. If they don't know how to build you, they'll leave you off TV for a while and bring you back, because then you get popped, and people are just happy to see you, so they don't have to write
But what I
anything.
figured out
The
in
story
all
is
of
just
this
that you weren't here and now you are.
is that this
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh boy. La 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 la. Here comes Asuka. Is Kyrie with her? No, she's by herself.
You are Asuka!
Asuka!
Becky!
So
Becky!
funny.
Becky! わしに勝てると思ってます
Becky, Becky.
わしに勝てると思ってます無理無理無理無理バカバカバカこいつバカやでアホやなこいつな He knows He knows
He knows. He knows.
お前なんかなイージーピージーなんじゃ
Yeah, she's kind of losing it. Be a destroyer. He has more potential as a heel, but he's got to do something first, man. He's done a whole lot of nothing. He's done a whole lot of pushing stuff over and just looking strong and then getting destroyed when it counts. So I'd say he's got to earn something first, man. Turning people heel is like the last resort because it shows you have nothing, you have no faith in the person anymore. Turning someone heel is the easiest thing to do. I want to see if he's got what it takes first, you know? Oh my God! Punched her in the throat!
The man has heard enough!
I guess so.
Becky Lynch just punched Asuka in the throat.
Becky Lynch with one right hand just dropped the Empress of Tomorrow.
What the heck? And now she's walking away. Asuka's so mad. she's going, and her whole outfit is just flailing around. Wow. That's all it takes? Maybe that's what they should have done all along instead of having her cut these freaking disastrously long promos that don't matter at all and nobody will remember what you said. How about that? Just do good stuff. Do fun things. Look like the BA you're supposed to. You know what BA stands for? It stands for Bad Ascension. Bad Ascension. Becky's vibe tonight was different. Exactly. It was more to the point. It was what made her the man in the first place, not these long-winded promos about how she's gonna do all this stuff. And I'm sorry, it's just not believable, especially when she's not good at cutting promos. Like it just doesn't fit. This actually was better. I like this. And Braun totally changed. I don't think he needs to change, dude. He just needs to do something that cements him as a superstar we should care about. His wrestling is not that great. He looks like confused about what he's doing. Even today, he looks confused about what he's doing, and he's just got to get something of his own. He's got to earn himself a title run. Think about his entire career thus far. There's been nothing about it that bleeds savage, that bleeds superstar. His promos are wacky. His destruction is forced, and he's just got to do something more with it, man. I so want him to have a singles title, and right now he is closer than I feel he's ever been because he's fighting. He's probably fighting Shinsuke, which Shinsuke's had this title for a while, so it's a possibility he could get it. It's not like he's fighting Brock Lesnar again, you know? It's not like that. He's fighting Shinsuke, which Shinsuke's awesome, but he's one of the Expendables, okay? He's you ever seen that movie The Expendables? It's got like all the action stars who can go through anything in a movie and never die, but they're still called the Expendables. That's Shinsuke, okay? He's one of those guys who can never be destroyed, never be taken down, but can lose enough to make a compelling movie, and that's what's up right now. Braun is closer to his first singles title now than he's ever been, and I know he had the greatest Royal Rumble championship, but when did they ever? That's sitting in some dude's. That's sitting on some dude's mantle in like Saudi Arabia right now. He doesn't really have that thing, and he's won the Andrade Giant Memorial Battle Royal. That I guess you could see that as a belt, as a championship, but it's just not the same. You know what I'm talking about. I would just love to see Braun get his first title in 2020, his first singles title, and keep it for a while and be destructive, be dominant, and just stop with all the gimmick matches for him. All they do with him is just let him run around, let him toss some stuff, and that's it. Like they never let him prove that he's a good wrestler, and I'm starting to think that's because he's not. That's what I need from him. I need him to prove that he can actually like blow the roof off the place, you know? Wrestle a good match. That's what's got to happen. Stop hiding him behind stipulations and stuff. He's got to come out to play, man. I want to see him wrestle a great match against Shinsuke at the Rumble. Can't just be putting titles on people because we like them. They gotta have something going on. Uh-oh, here we go. Rowan and Mojo. What?
Can I just take one look at what's inside that cage?
Oh no. Don't do it, Mojo.
Please.
Mojo, don't do it.
You know what? Help yourself.
What?
But don't tell anybody.
What? He's gonna let him? He's gonna let him look.
What the? What is wrong with you, man?
What's in there?
Hell?
What's in there? He looked in there.
I don't know about that, but earlier tonight, the United States Championship was on the line.
What
it was
the heck?
Rey Mysterio trying to recapture his title.
Mojo looked in the cage and he freaked out. What was in the cage? What's in the box? Dude, he freaked out. That was some good acting. That was really good. He looked in the cage and he just like flipped out and ran and slammed himself into the boxes and everything. What the heck? It took him out of the wife enemy. I know, but it doesn't matter. My point is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he's heel or face. He's got to prove that he can actually wrestle, dude. And they keep hiding him behind all these gimmicks and stuff. Oh, you got to throw a dude in a dumpster. You got to flip over an ambulance. You got to flip over this. You got to do this. You got to flip over. You got to spear somebody through a Titantron. You got to flip over somebody's gurney in the back. Like, you got to run up here and jump off of this thing and slam yourself through a box that people are watching. Like, he just needs to wrestle a good match. Okay, this is what I'm saying. He's never gonna move up the fight card far enough to help if he can't wrestle.
Zelina Vega and the United
He
States
needs to
champion
wrestle.
Andrade.
He looks lost out there.
Andrade, do you think you crossed the line
Looks
earlier
lost.
tonight in your match against Rey Mysterio?
Cross the line. Ya le gané el campeonato. Tengo su máscara. El legado de Rey Mysterio ha terminado. El presente es Andrade.
Oh, wait a minute. Yo, a matchless Rey Mysterio is beating down Andrade backstage.
Stop! Get off! What are you doing?
Stole his mask back. Oh, my mask. Oh my God. Rey Mysterio with the brutal beatdown. Yo, he is destroying Andrade. They're going to have to get security back here. Yeah, you got to get some people. Rey is going wild. Okay, I see what's up. I see why they put this earlier.
Back off, all right? Get out of here.
Oh, my God.
Holy
Rey
moly.
Mysterio intent on getting that mask back and did a little
My
more damage.
goodness.
Well, chaos.
How about that?
Chaos has been the theme of the night here.
Yo, Rey Mysterio just, he delivered a heelish beatdown. That was not the normal Rey Mysterio beatdown. Holy moly, man. Wow. I like it. I like it a lot. I like how Rey is actually having some sort of character arc recently, and not just being like I'm here, 619. Oh, I smoked too many Marlboros when I was younger, and 619. You remember the 619 from back a couple of years ago? Yeah, 619. I'm glad that he's actually got like a like a character arc for once. Here comes Rowan. Rowan's out here, and we got AJ Coco. What's his name? AJ Coco? AJ Coco. Local talent guy.
It's far, no Rowan.
Oh my God. AJ Coco.
King, I don't believe the bell is rung.
AJ Coco?
Where are you going? You want to look?
AJ Coco, guys. Rowan versus AJ Coco.
Yeah, I think you might have
I don't know his
chance
name.
of looking in the cage.
You want to fight? You want to fight? Bring it down.
Oh, now this matchup
Oh
officially
my
underway.
goodness. Back heel
What a
kick.
by Rowan.
Cleans the sinuses of AJ Coco.
And Rowan charging in.
Destruction.
In the path of destruction by Eric Rowan, the Iron.
And a great match with Lashley. No, it was a gimmick match. You're missing my point.
I'm looking in the cage.
You're missing what I'm saying.
King, you didn't mention
Eric
it.
Rowan wins.
Wasn't a smart idea though.
He hit the easy button on this guy. You're missing my point. Everything's a gimmick match. Shinsuke will be an actual test. Lashley is not a test for him. Both him and Lashley survive off of non-wrestling matches. They pull off 2 wrestling moves, they win the match. They pull off 3 wrestling moves, they win the match. They pull off 4 wrestling moves, and it's like, oh my God, that was a great match. What the heck? This guy's bleeding from his face because he got too close to the cage? Oh my goodness, this guy's face is bloody. They're not holding him back. I think that they're helping him out. I think that they're protecting their talent. Because if you're not a good wrestler and they put you out here, that's a liability, man. You don't want to have people lifting people like John Cena and all these people who are worth millions of dollars in revenue. You don't want them lifting people up and messing up and hurting somebody. That's my point. I just don't think he's ready, man.
Weeks go on.
The guy got too close to the cage and his face got bloody. I wonder what's in there. But Seth is so awesome, right? Seth does actually wrestle awesome matches. Seth is actually a good wrestler, bell to bell. He can hold up a 20-minute match that doesn't have a stipulation. That's just a regular match. That's my point. Braun has not shown he can do that. That's why I'm saying this feud, this rivalry with Shinsuke could be the best thing for his career because it'll show if he's actually a good wrestler or not. So you're understanding what I'm saying now, I hope, because I'm kind of done with this conversation. Braun may not be a great wrestler. He might not be even a good wrestler because he hasn't had a chance to prove it yet. Okay? And I feel like he has had a chance to prove it, but management is saying, I don't know about this. So a rivalry with Shinsuke may be the closest he can get to actually proving if he can wrestle or not. You don't want to just put somebody out there because they're big, because they can lift a lot. Okay? There have been a lot of guys who are big and can lift a lot who just were not great wrestlers. And it's not up to us if they're ready or not. It's up to if they can actually do wrestling. They can actually be trusted with their best superstars, with the people who are worth a lot of money to the league, to the federation, whatever you want to call it. That's what's up. So just because you like him doesn't mean that he's ready. And that's what I'm saying. This particular rivalry he has with Shinsuke may be the closest he gets to actually proving if he can wrestle or not. Because you're not going to prove you can wrestle against Brock. You're not going to prove you can wrestle against Kane or the rest of these people they put him up against. Though he's had some okay moments against Roman Reigns, but Roman Reigns he kind of just does what he does, and you just look okay because he takes a beating for a while. This could be good. This could be very, very good for his career, and I just hope that he's getting a title shot versus Shinsuke. I hope he's getting a rivalry for the next couple weeks because that will actually help his career. That'll help push him into where you're trying to see him. They put him against small guys. It's just always this rivalry thing. It's always this hiding him behind stuff. Oh, now it's a dumpster match. Now it's a this match where you got to throw a guy in a dumpster. He needs an actual match against somebody who's not Brock Lesnar. That's what they need. He's not better than I'll give him credit for. I don't know that. You don't know that either. You think that. You don't know that. He's not had a chance to prove it. All he does is gets into 30-man rumbles, tosses a bunch of people and goes raw and runs around and smashes people. You don't know how good he is. Neither do I. And that's my point. Okay? I hope you're understanding. I hope you're listening to what I'm saying. He needs to prove himself. Nobody knows if he's good or not because they never give him a chance to prove himself. This will be a good feud for him. This will be a good rivalry for him, and I hope that him and Shinsuke actually have some good matches. Because if it's all just, oh, now it's a pull the semi truck match. Now it's a slam somebody through 3 boards match. Like if all it is that stuff, then we'll never know. So that's what I'm saying. Okay, I hope you understand what I'm saying. It's not very gimmicked. What gimmick matches have we seen tonight? You're just saying stuff because you're trying to make up for the fact that you like Braun and you want to see him succeed. We all like superstars and want to see them succeed. But the fact of the matter is he has not proven himself as a wrestler. Whether it's WWE or not, he hasn't done it. And even when they did give him chances, he botches stuff. He looks confused. He looks lost a lot of times. That's why I'm saying this could be a great rivalry for him, and this could be a good new start for him. So let's just hope for the best, all right? Because nothing we say here is really going to matter anyway. So let's just hope for the best. I hope you understand what I'm saying. He's not proven a dang thing yet, except for he's a strong guy, and he's looked very botchy and very lost in a lot of his matches. So let's hope that this will be a good new start for Braun. Hopefully he fights Shinsuke, and him and Shinsuke have a good match that shows that he can actually carry a match and not just carry a lot. And let it happen. What's a good wrestler? Protecting your top guys. Exactly. Protecting your top guys. Not going overboard and punching Brock Lesnar in the face so hard that Brock has to retaliate in real life. Have you forgotten about that? He literally went too hard. Brock Lesnar had to actually try to knock this dude out in the middle of a match because he's messing up. That's their tip-top guy. So I don't know if you're forgetting, but yes, he has messed up. He's not protected his top guys. And on top of that, it's very understandable that he's just getting put in situations where they're protecting him by making it so, it's a slam this guy here match, do this type of match. Like, just give him a regular match versus Shinsuke and let's find out. AJ versus Akira Tozawa? Oh my goodness, dude. These two. Oh my goodness.
You can know that AJ Styles is
this conversation is done, okay? There you go. Conversation done with. All right, we'll find out. How about that? We'll find out. The proof is in the pudding. We'll find out. We'll see what he's doing. All right? We'll see what him and Shinsuke can produce. And then the proof will be in the pudding. Proof will have nothing to do with what either of us really think. It'll be right in front of us. Poor Akira. I don't know about poor Akira, man. He's been climbing. He's been climbing recently. They've been putting him against progressively better and better superstars, bigger and bigger matches. They've actually been letting this guy have some good spots. I think Akira might be doing all right in this match. Let's hope AJ doesn't smash him in 2 seconds. Let's hope. Carl Johnson, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. I'm not mentioning one-offs. I'm mentioning the stuff that actually matters. Okay? If somebody assigns you the biggest account of your life, let's say you're working like an insurance sales job, and they're like, all right, we're gonna trust you out here because you're doing pretty well, I guess. And then you go out there and you botch the whole thing, and that company never wants to work with you again, and the company that you were trying to sell the insurance to absolutely gives you the most horrible review. Like that's indicative. That's not a one-off. That's you trying to work your best against the tip top thing you could and just getting smashed. And then on top of that, if they give you another chance to sell against that, and the best thing that they have for you is you get to clean up the scraps afterwards. Like, you just know what I'm talking about, guys. And like I said, the conversation is over. All right, conversation is over. We shall see. You only got to wait like 2 weeks to find out about it. So let's find out. Let's find out. Let's see how good he really is. Hopefully, we'll find out. Feeling cold.
Major news: the Viper, the Phenomenal
Possibly.
one-on-one 1 week from tonight.
It's all good, man. You don't have to list any other wrestlers. Once you start listing other wrestlers, that's when you know that your argument is thin. All you should have to do is talk about what that person has done. Why list anybody else? That's like me being like, well, Britt Baker, but Britt Baker is not good. Like, what does Britt Baker have to do with Braun Strowman? What does any of that have to do with Braun Strowman?
Looking right in and be a major
just done with the conversation. Don't make me time you out. Let's just talk about what you do like. Once again, let me ask you what you do like.
This I'm not too sure about. You had the match won, AJ.
AJ had the pin, but he didn't want it.
Overcome that early.
He's doing the heel stuff again. He lifted him up out of the pin.
What do you think he wants to do here? Send a message?
Oh, yeah, of course. Randy? With a Styles clash. AJ
Styles now.
Looking to plant Tozawa. Center of the ring.
AJ, he decides against it?
What is AJ Styles doing?
What is this?
Oh, King.
Oh, he's doing Randy Orton's move. Oh, no. He's doing
Send a message.
The hanging DDT. Oh, my goodness.
Patented DDT from the Viper.
AJ calling out Randy with his own move. Akira is hurt, man. The match is still not over yet. He has not gone for the pin.
But it's coming from AJ Styles.
King Styles could put Tozawa away right now.
Could have put him away 2 minutes ago. What do you think is going through that demented mind of AJ Styles right now?
He's gonna RKO him?
Not only sending
a
message,
goodness.
continuing to play mind games with Randy Orton, continuing to play mind games with the Viper.
RKO?
And AJ Styles.
Wow, AJ Styles with the RKO.
In the center of the ring.
Oh my goodness, dude. This is real.
Here's your winner.
Oh my goodness. Yo, AJ Styles with the RKO for the win? What? RKO for the win. Yo, that is definitely some call out. Oh my goodness. He's using his own move. He used 2 of his own moves. Wow, dude. Now that's some stuff. AJ looking for it.
Randy Orton, man.
He is really calling him out.
AJ Styles.
The Orton clash. What the heck?
Styles is focused and then.
All right. Nope, they don't want none. Well, Akira has been eliminated. I thought they would give him a little bit more shine in this match because he's been doing pretty well recently, but I guess not, man. That's his best Orton pose. That Orton pose it's different. Definitely different. Gonna grab a mic? No. AJ's hitting the turnbuckles and doing Randy Orton's pose. Oh my goodness. It doesn't look like it. It looks really strange. What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Monday Night Raw, man. They're doing pretty all right, I'll say. I would definitely say that this Raw is It's bringing out the star power. They're bringing out everything they got. I really want to know if, oh, what is this? What the heck's going on? They had to get some fans? Oh, wait a minute. Somebody just tried to hop in the ring and security got him. And they went straight to commercial. What was that? What the heck? Like some fan just jumped in the ring and they went straight to commercial after the security hopped on them. Somebody tried to rush the ring. What? Wow. people rushing the ring out here. I don't know why you'd wait until AJ was gone. Wouldn't you try to rush the ring while AJ was in there to at least touch him? You know? Could be a crazy fan, at least be like a crazy fan in a way that makes sense. Why would you rush the ring when nobody's in it? That's Oklahoma for you. What? People do that? Is that something that they're known for? Well, it's commercial break anyway. They went straight to commercial once that person hit the ring. Probably looking for an autograph from who though? There was nobody in the ring. He waited until AJ was gone to rush the ring. There was absolutely nobody in the ring. He wanted an autograph from the ring itself. He got one. He got an autograph from the ring all over his face because those security guards were just grinding his face into the mat. Who? Just some guy. Just somebody from the crowd. Nobody that we know of. Just some guy. He definitely got that autograph he was looking for. He got it. It's gonna be there for a little while. I mean, at least a week, I'd say. My goodness, man. You guys are funny. You guys are real funny. Alright, let me get my background music going. Do I take calls? No, I do not. I probably never will. There are people who just can't keep their stuff together. If I did, I'd probably have it be like a exclusive link for the people who support me on like Patreon or people who subscribe to me or people who are like members of the channel. I'd probably do it like that because you just can't trust people, man, and people can get you straight up taken down off of YouTube for things they say. So, nah. But like I said, it's not a thing that I'd never do. It's just going to be like a support level type of thing. Speaking of support level, guys, this meter up here is what keeps this stream alive. If you have not already donated or considered donating, please think about it, guys. Think about it. Elite Riley 32939, bringing the stomping tacos. Oh yes. Here's a taco for you. Thank you very much, Elite Riley. Welcome to Team Gritty. And everybody in the chat, please give it up. Elite Riley, the newest member of Team Gritty, following here on Mixer. If you guys don't know I'm live on Mixer, please come on over. It's a great platform. It's doing great things. Who will beat Brock? I don't know, man. He's going in the Rumble, so that should make it easier. Because a lot of people can team up. David is like, you can trust me. We'll see, man. We've already had some issues between us, but hopefully that stuff will be all right in the future here. Thank you so much. Yo, let me play this real quick. Hang on a second. David bringing the Canadian dollars through. Oh, let's play it. Let's play it. Oh, yes. Oh, me, oh, my. Yo. David sharing 2 cold ones with the entire Gritty Urban Saga. Thank you very much, David. Yo, David hype. Guys, bring the hype. What are you guys doing, man? Hook it up. David is hooking it up. Uh-oh. David, thank you so much, dude. David making it happen. Yeah, it happens, man. Like I said, let's hope we can just get over that. As soon as I can forget about that, then that's probably going to be a better spot. It's pretty fresh because I think it happened like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, something like that. So let's just be friends.
Now that we've heard enough objections, Bobby,
Ringmaster,
Lana,
why would you bring attention to that?
By the emergency power vested in me.
Come on, man.
By the
you gotta help me out here. We don't talk like that. We
Oklahoma,
don't talk about stuff like that.
I now pronounce you husband and wife. Bobby, you may now kiss your bride.
Aww, such a loving kiss. Really? That's what's up? It's
King, are you crying?
Come
on. Expect a better kiss than that, though.
You are so boring.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar started the show, King.
For all the money that I paid you, I have no words. Anyways, I'm supposed to feel so happy. This is supposed to be the happiest day of my life, but...
Is it weird they finally treat him? No, it's good. It's good, man. Andrade's awesome. They've been treating him right, though.
I don't feel happy.
They've been letting him get wins against legends.
I'm feeling extremely sad. And I realize it has nothing to do with me. It is not my fault. It is not my Bobby's fault. It is every single person here, anywhere in the entire world, does not want to see this ring on my finger.
Where's Lacey at? She's not on this show. She's on SmackDown.
I hope you're taking a long look at this, because all of you are basic, pathetic civilians that should be honored to be in my midst. You see, everyone that is at fault at making me feel so just sad today is all of our exes that literally came out here and interrupted our wedding over and over again. I literally can't. It makes me so frustrated. All these people here who are so jealous of our love, it's just unbelievable. You guys should be all ashamed of yourselves.
Listen, and the most miserable one of them all is your sorry excuse for an ex-husband. Rusev came out here to ruin arguably one of the greatest days of both your and my life. For what? So he and these little idiots out here can have a laugh? Or to hide the fact
The fact. Hide the fact.
Or hide the fact that he wasn't man enough to keep his own wife.
Oh.
Hey, Lana! Bob! It is I, Rusev, from Rusev Day.
From
I wanted to
Rusev
say
Day.
Congratulations to you both, Mr. and Mrs. Bob. What a big step. Maybe you two should consider a joint bank account. I know me and Lana used to have one before she cleaned it out. But, man, you've been calling everyone else miserable. But it seems like you two are more miserable than anyone else in the arena. And since you've decided not to take your honeymoon, I've decided to take one on my own. Right here on the beach. Which happens to be right next to a big restaurant. But I'm sorry, I don't want to make this about me. You may think this is rude, but I forgot to give you two a nice wedding present. So I put together a very special Lana and Bob wedding album.
Oh.
And oh boy, are you going to like this.
Oh, this is going to be awesome. Oh, it's beautiful. It's already beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh man, it's showing all the greatest parts. Rusev comes out of the cake. Why did he come out of the cake? Super cake. It's beautiful, man. With the icing all over, with the destruction. I must say, it's incredible. It's incredible. Hang on.
Rusev, you saw.
I hate you! I hate you! I hate you, Rusev! I hate you, Rusev, so much! I literally can't even stand that. You ruin everything! I hate you! Just like all these people here, I hate you!
Shut up!
Uh-oh. 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 Bobby strikes back.
Rusev, you used to be a man. But it appears that your wife, your ex-wife, stripped you of your manhood. So, Rusev, if you have any balls left, why don't you show up next week to Raw so I can strip them off and shove them down your damn throat?
Oh.
No! That is not going to happen, Lashley. Next week will be the return of the Bulgarian Brute, and I will do unspeakable things to you. I will brutalize every portion of your body. And if there's anything left, it's all yours, Lana.
Ooh, dude, I like it. I'm sorry, but I remember the Attitude Era, and I like it.
Wow, King. Tempers are flaring.
Oh my goodness, dude, I love it. I'm sorry, I remember the Attitude Era, so I actually like this storyline. There are a lot of wrestling fans out there who claim to want the Attitude Era back, but then once they dip into the Attitude Era a little bit, start showing people in the hotel together, start showing marital infidelity and all this other stuff that was at the crux, the heart of what made the Attitude Era have attitude, they don't want to see it anymore. It's the worst thing ever. Give me a break, man. I like it. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. I think it's something besides slam, 1, 2, 3, slam, 1, 2, 3, slam, 1, 2, 3, slam, 1, 2, 3. All right, see you next week. Not carting out these like cardboard wrestlers with no charisma. saying the same thing week by week and quoting their catchphrases. At least this is an actual storyline that they've put some time, money. They've gone to restaurants. This dude Rusev has slammed Bobby Lashley in the middle of a restaurant. Like they got the cops involved. Lana and Lashley got arrested. Like, I like the effort. I like them showing that they actually care about a storyline, that they're actually going to deliver on something week by week, and you're getting rewarded for watching it. I like that. So to me, I like this. I know there are a lot of people who don't, but whatever. I'm not one of these people who needs to always have everything exactly how I want it. To me, it's good. It's fun to me. It's fun. It's funny. I like seeing people put in uncomfortable situations. I like to see the crowd actually getting upset about something for once, instead of the heels. You just boo them when you hear their theme song because you don't like their theme song. I like it when people are getting booed because of what they say and because of the storyline and the way they attack the crowd or what they say about other superstars. I like seeing the crowd organically react to things like that. And to me, that's cool. To me, that's wrestling. That's professional wrestling. That's sports entertainment. Not people just getting booed because their theme song comes on and then 2 minutes later they're cheering for the person when they do a backflip. That's not heat. That's not heat. That is just, oh, I'm supposed to boo this guy because everyone else is booing. Oh, you're booing? Are you? Hang on. Are you gonna boo? Yeah, you're booing. Okay. What about you? Yeah. Okay. What about this guy in front of me? Hey, dude. Hey, you gonna boo? Oh, you're booing? Okay. Boo, boo. Yeah, boo, boo. Yeah, boo. Oh, but he did a backflip. Yay, 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 yay. Oh my God. Oh, oh my goodness, he did a cartwheel. Yay, yay. You're cheering? Yeah. No. Nobody has to look to the right, to the left, in front, behind. Nobody has to ask anybody if you're gonna boo Lana tonight. If you're gonna boo Bobby Lashley tonight, nobody's got to look to the left or the right. There's none of that fakeness where you just boo because somebody's theme song hits. And I love that. That's real. That's real heat. Rusev's warning turned from funny to serious. I noticed that, and I like it. That's what I'm saying, man. People try to write this off because it's not what they really want to see. What you really want to see is not going to happen. So you got to at least enjoy the little things, you know? What you really want to see is not going to happen. And when it does, you probably be upset about that too. You'd probably be like, well, I wanted Rusev to wear green shoes when he kicks him in the head. He's wearing brown. Always be somebody upset about something, man. But I'm telling you, point blank, period. This is storyline. This is actual invested storyline. Might not be the best thing ever. The writing sucks. Trust me, I know. But it's better than nothing. And what we've been getting is a lot of nothing. Sports entertainment is not pro wrestling. That's what you're missing, Grady. That's the thing. I'm not watching pro wrestling. I'm watching sports entertainment, and that's why I'm a fan. I was not a fan of wrestling when it was just wrestling. I wasn't waking up at however early in the morning to go to school, running home from school to watch two guys wrestle. I was running home from school to make sure that I was ready, get my homework done, and watch people tell me stories, tell storylines. Wrestling was secondary to the people involved, the charisma involved. The wrestling was a bonus. That's the difference. It's called sports entertainment. WWE does not pretend to be professional wrestling. They're both.
2020.
Well, first...
Trizzle. Wait a minute. Liv.
Hi, Liv. I'm actually really excited you're here. I've been wanting to get a chance to talk to you. I have tons of questions.
Wait a minute.
I'm sure you do.
Ooh.
But Truth, congratulations on your record.
Said, ooh.
Much obliged, much obliged.
But Charlie, I couldn't help to overhear that Rusev is facing Bobby Lashley next week.
He is. He is.
Which means that Lana is going to be in Lashley's corner.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Which means that Rusev is going to need someone in his corner.
True.
And that is a moment I'd live for.
Oh.
Now, oh. R-Truth, what the heck? Oh.
Wow, what does that mean?
We're going to find out next week.
Lives for?
What is going on here? No, stop. R-Truth. I thought she was gonna pin R-Truth for a second. That would have been cool. All right, Charlotte Flair. You see what I'm talking about? Oh, it's Charlotte. Oh, are you cheering? Oh, I'm cheering now. Like, it's just inorganic heat, inorganic cheering. It's just stuff that you're doing because you're in the arena. With Bobby Lashley and Lana, there's no question. That's pretty good. She's gonna be in Rusev's corner. That'll be cool. This backstage show, man, it continues to fall in the ratings. I'm noticing that. I don't really care about the ratings too much, but I think that their time slot and just the overall lack of advertisement is hurting it severely. That show should be on the network. Sarah Logan,
Who sure has her.
Sarah Logan. Sarah Logan is fighting against Charlotte. Sarah Logan? Do I have you? I don't have Sarah Logan. Well, you know, it happens. It happens. All right, oh my goodness, Sarah Logan out of the gates, just attacked Charlotte from behind.
From Paul Heyman earlier tonight, but look at Sarah Logan quickly, right out of the gate before the bell is rung, going right at Charlotte Flair. And you talk about making an impact and a statement.
Goodness.
What a knee by Logan.
Man, right to the jaw, or center of the head of Charlotte. Look.
Back it up. Back it up now.
Did this match even
Sarah
start?
Logan
the
with
bell
the,
is not officially
with the
rung.
savagery out the gate.
Well, this is, you know, Sarah Logan has stated before.
Sarah Logan back on top.
She's done being not as
Fighting the
dangerous as
queen
she could
already.
Be, but look at Charlotte Flair answering back.
Storylines, character development, drama, exactly. Like the wrestling is good, but it's
These two women are spilling into the WWE universe.
It's something to watch in the meantime. But these characters are why you care.
Watch out.
That's why nobody ever. That's why people talk about the local talent and everything the way they do, because you don't know them. They might be the best wrestler you've ever seen. Why do people treat them like that? Why do people talk about them like that?
Oh, Sarah Logan sort of took.
Why do people call them jobbers and
surprisingly,
stuff?
she's not through with
Because
her yet.
you don't really care about the wrestling. You don't care about these people's wrestling skill. You care about the characters you care about. You care about the wrestlers that you know.
Her night would start.
Without a doubt, Charlotte is taken aback by this.
Sarah Logan has a little bit different look than
the bell's
usual.
rung.
Looking a little less Viking-esque.
What's on the
Looks
mind
more kind of normal. I guess, like, I wouldn't say normal, but more like somebody you'd see in public normally.
That's the robe of Charlotte Flair.
Did they even ring the bell yet? Sarah Logan has Charlotte's jacket, and she's just wrecking it in the center of the ring.
We've got a problem
Exactly.
here.
Ring work won't be helping the ratings, because that's for the people like us, the wrestling fans.
You're right. That robe was given to Charlotte by her father.
But on top of that, it
The
won't
Nature
help
Boy
us
Ric
much
Flair.
either,
Look
because
out.
yeah, you'll see one good match tonight, and then they'll just go right back to what they're doing.
I told you, this is going to be a serious problem.
Charlotte with the spear. Have they rang the bell yet?
It's Charlotte Flair now, taking out her frustrations
my
on Sarah
goodness.
Logan.
Now Charlotte taking
A gift
control of
from
the
her
match.
father, the Nature Boy Ric Flair. And for Charlotte
Charlotte
Flair,
just
she has
tossing her
stated
around.
time
Oh
and
my
time again
goodness.
as well right into the barricade. The
Wow.
10-time women's champion is on a march
just
back to the main event at WrestleMania.
tossing
She'll
her
outlast
around.
29 other women. She will, for the first time in her illustrious career, win the Women's Royal Rumble match and add another accolade. Oh! But right now, it looks like King.
All right, squad.
Charlotte Flair just wants
I don't
to
know
beat
about
some
that. Where's
respect
Ruby at?
into
I
Sarah
don't see
Logan.
Ruby. Oh my
man,
goodness, dude! They are just using the barricade and the ring post to
Well, we need to
do
get some
more
help out
damage
here.
to
Again,
each
the
other.
bell
Oh
never
my
rang.
goodness,
This match
it's looking
never
like a
made
real
official.
fight right now.
These two women just trying
Maybe
to tear
there's
each
some
other apart.
miscommunication. Oh, big
What
boot.
a boot by Flair.
Charlotte just takes the head off of Sarah Logan. Holy moly! Told the ref to get her robe. Oh, she's just leaving. She's gonna leave. The wrath of the queen. Yeah, that's what's going on right
Sarah
now.
Logan was trying to send a message to Charlotte Flair. I think that message was received, and
puts on her
Charlotte
robe.
Flair knows that every other woman on Raw, SmackDown,
Oh,
will
that's
be
it?
gunning for her come Minute Maid Park in Houston.
That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. Just a ending. Just, hey, you got beat down. Gritty, you were right. When Brock shows up, everyone steps their game up. There's just an electricity in the air when he's in the building, you know? It's Drew McIntyre backstage.
Not want to mess with Drew McIntyre making his way out to the ring. McIntyre next here on Raw.
All right. Drew McIntyre up next. Commercial time. Yep. When Brock shows up, people people start really acting brutal, you know? He brings that electricity, brings that hype to the locker room. He brings that hype to the crowd. This crowd hasn't been too bad tonight. I think that they've been pretty on the angles, they cheer for the spots that I'm seeing. They cheer for the lines that are supposed to hit. This crowd's been doing a good job tonight. Yeah, Ruby, I think, is still healing. I think she had like catastrophic surgery, you know, like that Xavier Woods type of surgery. That surgery where it might be over if you don't train right. You don't train right or come back completely healed up. I think that's what's up with her. I see straight up fight every once in a while. Exactly. I like that. Crispy, spicy. Oh yes. I want that. I want that Wendy's. I want it now. Play it loud. I like the story of Rey and Andrade. Yeah, it's been going on for a while too. They've kept it going. I do like what they've done with it. I gotta thank David again. David, thank you so much for the super chat, man. And AJ Styles, yeah. People are just looking brutal. Andrade was more brutal. It looked like Rey was way more brutal, which makes sense because him and Rey have had their differences recently. I'll tell you that. Level 30. Uh-oh. Level 30 we rep? I see you. No Umberto, not yet. Yes. AJ mocking Randy Orton was cool stuff. I like it. Oh yeah, okay, let's see if I can change this chat championship now. I need to change the colors on it. Let's see, where is it? Let's see.
Searching for music for your next video? Then you need to check out our list.
Oh yes. Let's see. Chat champion, here it is. Alright. See if we can switch this up. We can make it like bluish. Ooh. How's that? Nice and blue now. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna leave it like that. It's more like the Universal Championship. Straight up there, guys, if you're wondering. I do wish we had a title match at the Royal Rumble, though. For the World Heavyweight Championship, yeah. Yeah, that would be good. Would have been cool if he'd have put the title on the line in the Rumble. Like if he said, "I'm coming out at number 30, but I'll put the title on the line."
Are already a part of the Royal Rumble match, and Brock Lesnar is set to go through all of those guys plus more. I don't know how he can do it.
No way.
And that is
no way. Jose is out here. All right, let's see. Is he gonna get a win? It's funny. His conga line is the spot for so many like unknown, unheard of athletes. Oh my goodness, and it's going to be him versus Drew McIntyre. Oh, he might as well pack this up. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Is he gonna win? No way. No way. What if he does though? I don't think so. That's not a good idea. Yeah, that would have been cooler. That'd have been cooler, Cameron. That's what I was hoping he was getting at. That's what I was hoping we were about to see, but nah. Oh. Drew is attacking the. Oh my goodness. Drew's attacking the conga line. He's tossing the conga.
Not wanting to mess with Drew McIntyre.
And now takes his jacket off.
I think McIntyre might have just fired up No Way Jose. And Jose right in on top of McIntyre.
Oh, No Way Jose
throwing right hands.
Cracking him up.
No Way Jose.
Oh, tried to go up over the top, but Drew McIntyre's seen it before.
And McIntyre, who has stated he knows the weakness of everyone in the
Mojo and Rowan as a tag team. Can I see that?
Part of Drew McIntyre.
I mean, I can't say no.
I mean, No Way Jose is a big guy. Oh, wait a minute. He's not through with these goofballs.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Uh-oh, you got caught. Come here. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Holy moly, dude. Oh, my goodness. No. No, don't do this. Drew McIntyre. Alabama face buster on the apron to one of the...
Referee's up to 7.
One of the members of the conga line, and now No Way Jose attacking him on his way into the ring, ducking under the incoming clothesline. No Way Jose still dropping rights and lefts on Drew McIntyre. Drew with a swift right. Wow, look at this! A pin? Yo, No Way Jose with a pin attempt. Didn't get anything. Oh my God, future shock. Well, that might be done. I think that might be done.
This guy looks like he's chiseled out of stone. Get up, No Way.
Claymore kick!
Holy moly, Claymore's in.
McIntyre into the cover. And Drew McIntyre starts 2020 off with a win.
Destructive. Great destructive.
Drew McIntyre!
Dude. I'm sorry, No Way Jose. I'm really sorry. But No Way Jose did a pretty good job. It's a pretty alright job. He lasted a couple minutes toe to toe. I really hope Drew is going to be number 2 in the Rumble. That would be a perfect spot for him. Number 2, maybe number 3, just to... Wow, and tosses him out of the ring onto his own entourage.
Well, and let's go back, you know, King, just take a look at what Drew McIntyre did.
Drew
McIntyre just picked apart everyone that came out here.
What's this?
Nobody was safe from the rap. That was Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, they need to have some stipulations here and there.
Laid out No Way
I agree with that.
And when you talk about building momentum,
have a stable match.
That is what Drew McIntyre has done for the last
match,
several
have
weeks
a cage
here on
match.
Raw.
Not the last several weeks.
Ladder match, do something.
Who dares me to do one more Claymore?
See, look, see what I'm talking about?
Who double dares me to do one more Claymore?
See what I'm talking about? Not real heel heat. They'll cheer for you all day. Kane versus Christian and Jericho versus RVD. Jeff, Bubba Ray, and Spike. What? No, I don't remember that. I would love to see that though.
Oklahoma City want to see one more time.
Another Claymore kick.
Didn't even drop the microphone. Thank you very much.
Didn't even drop the microphone. Wow.
I don't expect an apology. I've always hated conga lines. Except for the cheeseburger. You seem like a nice guy, actually.
The cheeseburger.
You want to know a not so fun fact about Drew McIntyre? I have never had one opportunity to fight for the world title.
Yep, and you've been in the thick of it,
I know,
dude.
it seems criminal, doesn't it?
It does.
Never once. So since everybody is too scared to fight me, it looks like I've got to put myself maybe in, I don't know, the Royal Rumble.
Do it.
So who have we got so far? We've got AJ Styles, Randy Orton, Roman Reigns, apparently Brock Lesnar. I don't give a damn if it's Raw, SmackDown, NXT. If you walk in off the street, lads, when it's all said and done, there can be only 3, 2, 1.
Drop. Drew McIntyre entering himself.
Let's hope so. Let's really hope so, man. What a savage. This guy is just extra savage. He is extra strength savage. Like if you went into a drugstore and you were looking for like what type of savage you need to like win a war, it'd be like regular strength, and then it would be like Drew McIntyre strength. And that's the one you would get. Alistar Black up next. Uh-oh. Man, they got some killers on Raw. They just need to give them some attitude, you know? They need a little bit more star power, and they got to let these people have some attitude. That looks like what they're on their way to. So this Raw is doing good stuff. I'm liking this. Yes, Drew. Yes, Drew. Yes, Drew. Yes, Drew. I love this possible face turn. I agree, Cameron. I loved him. The most I've loved him recently is when he was in NXT, and he was just that cocky version of himself, you know. Just he knew what he was able to do. He was destructive, and then he got injured, and that sucked. I wish he wouldn't have got injured. I wonder where he'd be at right now if he didn't get injured. Yeah, he's just incredible. He's the what you would create, like if you wanted to if somebody assigned you, okay, let's say Vince McMahon came to you, he's like, hey, wait a minute, you right there, yeah, you like wrestling, and they're talking to you, okay, Vince is talking to you, he's like, I want you to create a perfect athlete, like the perfect wrestler for the new age, all right, I want him to be, everything we need, and if you do it, I'm going to give you $1 billion, yeah, $1 billion. All right, just make the perfect wrestler. And then he handed you a copy of like 2K19, because if he handed you a copy of 2K20, it might not work. So he gives you a copy of 2K19, and you have to make the perfect wrestler, like ground up. What is he going to look like? Where is he from? What does he sound like? I guarantee if you made like 30 creations, one of them would end up looking like Drew McIntyre, even if Drew McIntyre never existed. One of them will look like Drew McIntyre just because he's that prototype. He's that guy. He's got that size, the speed, the power, the agility, the cut, the look, the sound, the pedigree, the background, like everything, dude. It's just made for you. And then you get that $1 billion. You would make that $1 billion. Once you hand in the Drew McIntyre prototype, then you would get $1 billion. Riches. 6-man surprise isn't Black or Drew now. Who in the world is it? Hopefully somebody who's not normally on the roster. I would love it if it's the return of somebody who we have not seen in a while, and it means that person is going to be weighing in on the Rumble as well. I would love it if it's something like that. Samoa Joe said who he's got should make them worry, and so that's going to mean something. Maybe it's Lars. Could it be Lars? Wait a minute. I just had an idea. All these guys are such fans. Let's give them the opportunity. Triple H, get in here. Get over here. Oh my goodness, man. It's going to be fun. Tomorrow we have NWA Power and we have AEW Dark, so I hope you guys will come in here and hang out with me during those. I do a whole lot of streaming. I took the day off yesterday because I was just feeling so tired, man. I did 49 hours worth of streaming in the last 4 days before that. So I'm sure you could do the math and realize how many hours of streaming that is. How many hours worth of streaming and how many hours I put on the internet worth of content, man. It's a lot. Shelton Benjamin, what the heck?
30, which will begin with WWE Champion
Shelton Benjamin versus Alistar Black. Well, I'm sorry, Shelton, but you are next. Oh my goodness. It's Shelton Benjamin versus Alistar Black. Ay, ay, ay. Shelton Benjamin. Oh yeah, they did it right this time. They got the smoke right, so the smoke came off of him. The smoke came off of Alistar Black as he rose up through it. That was good. That was good. No man is ever truly good.
From Amsterdam, Netherlands, weighing in at 215.
Oh my goodness. I do the things you never could. Do I even have Shelton Benjamin? That'd be cool if I did. No, I don't. Sorry, Shelton. But I don't expect you to win anyway, so. Drew McIntyre. You missed Drew McIntyre winning. Drew McIntyre beat up No Way Jose, but No Way Jose did a pretty good job of defending himself and defending his crew. What else? I don't think there was much else. The best theme song right now. Yeah, it's a good song. It's a little repetitive. I like when they like mash it up. I was really glad when Cameron submitted a mashup of this theme instead of just the theme because it's very repetitive. It's like a remnant of the CFO where they just write good choruses and don't write real songs.
Amateur background.
I've watched Shelton Benjamin for a few years here.
Here we go. Shelton Benjamin out the gates, looking for the back heel kick of his own.
Charging right in, gets caught by Alistar Black, and somewhat of a standoff here. And is there going to be a feeling out process between Benjamin and Black?
Oh, I would think so, especially on the part
savage,
of Shelton Benjamin.
Very
he probably doesn't know
not
exactly
a good song
what
to
to
listen.
expect. Well, we don't either.
It's good
what
for
to
an
expect
entrance.
From Alistar Black.
Benjamin, a roll through, shoulders down.
WWE used to have like
pinfall,
good
quick kick out by Benjamin, and Black now trying to stay on top of Benjamin in this matchup.
Look at this. Whoa.
Oh, Alistar Black up over the top and then
mind games that Black
down
plays
in
against
his
his
seated
opponents.
Meditation position.
Calm, cool, collected. Benjamin sliding right down, but quickly, Alistar Black able to get out.
Yeah, Alistar Black is so impressive over his 2 straight victories over Buddy Murphy.
Shoulders down for a moment. Black now trying to transition, possibly looking for a submission on Shelton Benjamin.
Wait a minute.
Kidding me? Did you see the way he
Black
turned that into
for a new type of submission?
Benjamin trying his best to fight free and roll through. Alistar Black trying to hold on. Shelton Benjamin nowhere to go. Black trying to hold on, but look at the power of Shelton Benjamin.
No, we just saw Alistar Black out-wrestle.
Very botchy and whack looking, I'll tell you that. That was really bad right there.
How many times have you ever seen that?
I've never seen Alistar Black look so bad. That was really bad, dude. But Shelton Benjamin with the strength, looking for the suplex.
Alistar Black.
Wow, deadlift.
Oh, center of the ring.
Very nice stuff from Shelton
Benjamin trying to shake
that
some
was
feeling
really
into
wacky.
the left arm. After the power we witnessed in that early submission by Alistar Black.
Some songs that were like actual songs, but then they're people's
that is
entrances as well. That's better to me than
I was about to say,
repeating
have to get
chorus
on top
that
and stay there.
continues to go on.
Some offense, but
the value of that is just the
striking ability of Alistar Black, and what a forearm by Benjamin.
Dude, Shelton Benjamin is actually holding his own right now.
Forearm under
Raining
the jaw.
forearms.
And Black is rocked. Rubber legs for Alistar
Black on one knee.
Shelton Benjamin got some power in those punches. Look out.
Like an actual
Black
song,
able to land on his feet, and again, both
it
these
sounds
superstars staring
heck.
a
I
hole
love
one another, but now the
Alistar's
strikes
entrance.
of Alistar Black. First going to the body.
I listen to like an old.
Oh
my goodness.
What a sharp elbow.
Nice Judas effect.
Who has been trying
Shelton
to
actually
have someone pick
showing
a fight
up
with
this
him.
battle. I
Shelton
did not
Benjamin
expect
right now going
this. Oh my
toe-to-toe,
goodness,
but what a
leaping
jumping
gazelle
knee by
knee from
Alistar
Alistar Black.
And now it's Shelton
Cracked
Benjamin
him.
who's
Oh
rocked.
my goodness, he said stand up. This is done. We're done.
We've seen this before.
King, you know what's to follow.
Boom! Oh my goodness, he stepped into it too. This is done.
Lights out. Alistar Black.
Oh, moly. You see how he stepped into it that time? It's like he can deliver it like as hard or as not hard as he needs to. Holy moly. Wait a minute. Buddy Murphy from behind.
No, Shelton's still out, but Buddy Murphy is in the ring all over Alistar Black.
Stepped into it. That was devastating. He wanted to get rid of
the personal rivalry between these two. Becky King have stolen the show every time they've gone one-on-one, but every time they've gone one-on-one, Alistar Black has gotten the better of Buddy Murphy.
But Buddy Murphy, he got the advantage because Alistar Black never saw him coming.
Slaughterhouse right now. Shelton, did you see how Alistar
and all that
stepped
frustration,
into it?
all that rage coming out in
he
Buddy
stepped
Murphy
back,
now.
Then he stepped forward, planted his leg completely sideways. He didn't do it straight up and down. He went sideways just to get that extra torque and rip his head off. That was ridiculous, man.
And we talk about AJ Styles.
That's how you
do
it. He wanted to take him out.
Buddy Murphy's just taking it right to Alistar Black.
Buddy Murphy, the guy with the chest bigger than his whole body.
This is about just kicking.
Oh, goodness. Leaping gazelle knee destroys Alistar Black. Leaves him so woozy.
King Alistar Black's out.
Yeah, I think it's just,
Jake Hudson. Oh my goodness. Jake Hudson. What is up, man?
Now what?
What is up? Welcome to the stream, dude. Now, Buddy Murphy has a steel chair in his hand.
This is far from over. Look at this.
Hey, I'm not saying anything bad about AEW, but they do need some better themes. Oh my goodness! Oh my God!
Oh man!
Alistar Black just gets his face rocked by another knee. This is savagery right now. They gotta get some people out here. Get some security. And now Buddy Murphy sitting with his legs crossed on the on top of the barricade. Oh. Ay. Buddy Murphy just absolutely devastating the chin and facial region of Alistar Black, leaving him laying. And now Seth Rollins and AOP backstage.
How uncomfortable is our main event going to be? 6-man.
Oh my goodness, dude. It is time. Buddy Murphy's new theme is very reminiscent of what I have what I say about AEW. Just stock. It seems very stock. Not sure if it was written with any sort of thought behind what makes Buddy Murphy special as an athlete. It sounds kind of like it does, but it's just, I don't know, man. Theme songs matter to me. They matter a lot. Theme songs can help a superstar so much. They can give you an insight into who people are, what their main objective is in a battle, what their finisher is, what their speed of wrestling is, type of wrestling, like if they're a high flyer, the ground and pound. Like a theme song can make a difference and can really become part of a character. That's why I talk about it so often, is because sometimes they hit it out of the park, and sometimes it just seems very contrived and very just assigned to a character and not really written for a character. Alistar Black has a great theme. He's got a very great theme. I just wish there was like some sort of verse to it to make it a real song, because it just does the same thing over and over again. It's just like, no man is ever truly good, no man is ever truly evil. I do things you never could, and it will never be equal. And then it's like dun 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 dun, and then it does it again. I wish there was like a part where it would calm down for a second, and you would hear like some chanting, some like maybe they go around the world, maybe they study some other cultures and get some like of that deep throat chanting that you hear from those places way up in the in Nepal and in the Himalayas and stuff, where it's like, oh, and just have it be like this deep chant that you can hear, like guttural chants, and then add it like a beat to that where it's like, oh, and it's like, and make it sound like there's some body and some character to the song besides just that same chorus over and over again. I think that would be so fresh and would bring more to why he's got all these candles and stuff, and bring some other chanting behind it from some other culture who's like, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh. Like, it just sounds like, I don't know, not demonic exactly, but just like something behind it to where there's more than just that chorus over and over and over again, to where it's an actual song. That would be fresh, and that would bring more character to go, what are they saying? Why are they saying that? Why is that his theme? There's none of that. It's just, it's like he comes up and it's like, okay, we need more character there. That'd be cool, because he doesn't say much. So it'd be cool if his song would like embody some of his message a little bit. Make people wonder. I think that'd be so fresh. Jake Huston, what's up, man? Welcome to Mixer. Good to see you over here, man. The Architects of Pain. Jason Jordan. Oh, that'd be epic, dude. If it was Jason Jordan as the mystery partner, I would love it so much. That would be McDonald's outcome. I'm just saying, it would be nice if they would add some of that to the song, and it might be like they're waiting. Maybe they already have that. I can't say they don't already have that. Maybe they already have that planned out. Maybe they're just waiting for him to like go a little darker, or for him to have a storyline that really matters more. Because right now it's just like, oh, I'm gonna fight this guy. Like maybe they're waiting for him to have more of a meaningful storyline, and then they'll introduce more character to the theme song. I could see that. So for now, it might be the best. This song might be the best thing that could be going for him right now. But maybe in the future.
Razor and Seth Rollins tonight. You got to
AOP in the house. All right, we got Akam. We got Razor. Always reminds me of the Ninja Turtles. Akam, Razor. Just signed a 5-year contract. Where did you hear that? Where are you hearing that? Seth Rollins. Here he comes. Boom. I'm always gonna have him right there until he's doing more of his own thing. I'm just gonna have him hiding behind both of them like that. I love how he's just barely peeking out behind them.
Raw roster in depth, this man.
Yep, Seth's here. I love it. I wonder who their special guest superstar is. At least they aren't wrestling in suits. At least they're wrestling at all. At least they're in the main event. At least they're in the scene, you know? This is so awesome, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Put over other talent. Put people into the main scene.
I have been chosen to lead Monday Night Raw to the promised land. Chosen, ironically enough, by all of you.
It better not be Cedric Alexander.
You did this. I gave you Monday Night Rollins, and that was not good enough for you.
What are you talking about? What happened? Why do I need to chill?
But the truth is, you don't know what's good for you. I know what's good for you. I always have. As a matter of fact, I know what is best for you. And what is best for you, what is best for all of us, is to eliminate people who impede progress.
It's a good idea.
And tonight, that is Kevin Owens, that is Samoa Joe, and that is whomever has decided to take up arms with them. So, gentlemen, come out here. Meet your fate at the hands of the AOP and the Monday Night Messiah.
Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens. Let's go. You know what would be a way better way to do this? This is something that I've thought of for a little while, and something that I almost wanted to institute with my character in the GWE. I don't know if I want to give them this idea, because if I give them this idea, then I feel like it will become the biggest idea, and I kind of don't want them to have it. So I'm not sure if I should say it. Joe.
From Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 282 pounds, Samoa Joe! Hey, King, you got to admit about Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens.
Joe. Let's go. Sting returns. He wants payback to Seth. Yeah, that'd be great. Oh, no fist bump. Wow, he left Kevin Owens hanging. All right, who's it gonna be?
Who is the tag partner that Joe found?
Who is it? Nobody. All right. I'm sure you know what that song is. Wow. I do not have him. And let's just get this. Good draft pick, I guess. Good pick, Samoa Joe. All right, who can I get? Here, let me get this guy. This guy looks like he's got a similar body, similar bodied style. All right, there we go. Can anyone guess who this blacked out superstar is? It's not Big Show, okay? It's not Big Show, but it looks kind of like it could be Big Show. Who is that? Make him like this big. All right. Can anyone guess who this is? Who is that? No, it's not Kane. Oh, well, yeah, it is. It is Kane. It's Cain Velasquez. Yes, it's Cain Velasquez. You got it. Mo got it because he spelled it right, but I think David was thinking the same guy. Yeah, it's Cain Velasquez. How did you know?
You can hear that ringing in Tulsa.
How
Big
did you
Show's
know?
back on Raw. It's the Big
Did I
Show.
show it? Did I accidentally show it ahead of time? I think I showed it. Oops. Oh well. Commercial break time anyway. His ears. His ears gave it away. Oh man, yeah, it is. It is definitely Cain Velasquez. You got it. Here, let me show you. Let me show you that you're correct. Who is it? Who's that Pokemon? It's Cain Velasquez. Skull Crusher, thank you for the host. Yes. Who's that Pokemon? It's Cain Velasquez. Oh my goodness. I love it. Let's see how his new hips work. He's had new hips for a while. Skull Crusher. Welcome to the stream. Monday Night Raw is, they're doing their own stuff. They're doing their own thing. I'm not going to say that it's the best episode of Raw, but it's definitely not the worst either. We're definitely going to have a little grapple chat. It's Pikachu. What a return. I don't know what to even think or feel about this. I feel like I've been duped. I like Big Show, but the guy, he's like having trouble walking to the ring. Like, oh. can't find a Big Show photo. I can. I have one. I just don't have it set up, and I don't want to go through all that when it's just, I don't know. I try to utilize my time for stuff that's like super duper necessary when it comes to the stream here, and I don't think this is something that I'm gonna need in future days of future past. I don't think I'm gonna need him too much. All right, so I'll be right back. All right, back to it. Oh, we are back to
The
it.
distraction just knocked Kevin Owens all the way to the floor.
Well, that's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to get
Big Show. I was looking for Dudley. I was like, yo, where's Dudley at?
Well, Big Show's fired up first time in 2 years. Big Show's on Raw.
I
Tag
swear
was
it's
made.
nothing
Razor
trolling.
to the outside. And now Kevin Owens
Skull Crusher,
finding
with
himself
that,
in no
with
man's
that
land.
space, with that sloth face next to your...
Listen.
Kevin Owens would love to get over and make a tag right now to Big Show, but Razor beating down Owens and not even looking for a pin. Look at Razor going right to work, clubbing away on Owens.
Yeah, that's what this is all about.
Rollins has called himself the Chosen One and will impose his will on Monday Night Raw, and anyone that stands in his way will have to deal with AOP, and right now, Kevin Owens King dealing with Razor.
Yeah, well, the Monday Night Messiah is going to have to look across the ring as he is right now and see.
That man retweeted some Chris Angel stuff.
Unbelievable, the Big Show's back. And
oh, that's so cool.
We want the Big Show.
First time ever Rollins AOP teaming up. WWE Universe trying to get behind Kevin Owens. Owens who's a long way away from his corner.
Awesome.
Trying to fight three and Razor right to the midsection. Tags in Akam.
Oh, man, you're right.
That's
Kevin
so
Owens is in
awesome.
a bad way right now.
And planning.
I must
Kevin
say,
Owens in the
that's
corner.
pretty dang
Akam
awesome.
into the cover. This might be it. Owens able to fight free at two.
Man, that was devastating.
Oh, my goodness.
Certainly was.
I
And you know
love
all
it
the
so
fight
much.
that is in Kevin Owens. The
Is there a way
cheap
for you
shots,
to tweet
the
out that
beatdowns. AOP
that
and Seth Rollins
picture
on the forefront
so I can
of Kevin
favorite
Owens' mind.
that picture.
Owens isn't going to go down lightly, King.
No, he's not. You're right about that. The Monday Night Messiah's been talking about himself being a beacon of light.
Kevin Owens.
But right now, we can get a shot. His chest
Is that
is
Akam
like
or
a beacon
Rezar?
of light. It's shining bright red.
Another takedown, and now that Kevin Owens been neutralized, of course, Seth Rollins making a tag. Rollins measuring Kevin Owens.
Dancing up a storm in the corner, looking for the springboard.
Here he comes. That
springboard knee.
Right to the side of the face.
Right in the temple.
Into the cover goes Seth Rollins.
The sinuses.
Right in the face of the
Kevin
Big
Owens
Show, kicking out his
out.
Owens.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Messiah.
I love that.
Trying to
That's
send
such
a
a
message
cool picture.
to Big Show and
You
Samoa Joe.
actually told the truth this time.
Rollins questioned who would be silly enough to tag.
Some of my favorite Dudley moments.
Like Samoa
Spotted
Joe
a Saint
and Kevin
Maker.
Owens.
Saint Maker, what's up, dude?
Tonight.
Everything's big about the Big Show.
That's funny.
You can hear the
Those
WWE
are some of your
Universe
favorite
coming
Dudley
alive
moments.
for
When
Kevin
he had
Owens,
the
but
Macho
one
Madness glasses.
blow to the rib cage drops Owens
Dudley's
to his
behind
knees.
me.
Kevin Owens is going to have to somehow find an answer to this.
Oh my God. We rubbed. You got me again.
That may be it. That may be
I
it.
looked to my right. I didn't see him. You got me again, dude. I'm not gonna believe you again. We rubbed.
Looking for a German suplex. Owens trying to
My
fight
right
free.
hand.
Couple elbows,
I see
trifecta
nothing,
elbows
so
connect,
no,
and
I'm not
Owens
falling
leaves
for
his
it.
feet jumping
Owens
in
is literally
Shiguri.
Triple H
Akam
2.0,
made the tag
jumping from
as Rezar tagged
group
himself
to
in
group,
a cheap
now
shot
in
to
a
Samoa
third
Joe.
faction.
Big Show swinging.
Hey, escalation, man. There's
kick.
escalation. You got to realize
Kevin Owens,
the way
taking down
society
Rezar.
is right now. People have
close to
shorter
the tag now?
attention
Owens is so
spans.
close, King.
Look at Big Show.
Back when
Like a
Triple H
caged
did it,
animal
it was
over
a little bit,
Get to him.
And the
little
caged
bit
animal
overdone, I'd
wants to be
say. But
unleashed. Here
now
comes
this is just the
Rollins, and
speed
here
of
comes the world's largest
speed of
athlete.
wrestling. Oh,
Look out. Rezar knocked down.
Uh-oh.
Rollins knocked down again. Here
Wait a
comes
minute.
the Big Show.
Big Show is actually moving.
Oh.
Moving pretty well. Testing out the new hips, I guess. Oh my goodness. Destroying Seth Rollins.
The Big Show came to fight.
Akam and Rezar on the outside.
Had a group with
Numbers
Damian
advantage
Priest.
on
You
Samoa
see what I'm
Joe.
talking about?
Two
People are already
Joe
asking
with
for
the
other
steel
stuff.
steps.
Like, that's just the way it goes.
Big Show didn't
I'm
realize
not
it
falling
certainly
for it,
does
guys.
now.
Nice try. Nice try, guys. I'm not
Kevin
falling
Owens
for it.
taken out as well.
I already
We
looked
saw
for
Owens
Dudley. He's
drop.
not here.
Well, Big Show, turn around.
Look out, Big Show.
Oh my God, get caught. Rollins off the top, gets caught in the choke slam. No. Grabs both members of AOP. Oh, ring the bell. Seth Rollins hits Big Show with the steel chair, and they throw the match out.
Samoa Joe back into the fight.
Samoa Joe's back with his green pants.
Well, the numbers advantage. Too much for AOP and Seth Rollins. Joe doing his best to fight off Akam and Rezar.
Oh, watch out. Look at Seth Rollins. Watch out, Big Show.
Big Show, look out.
Oh, there's Kevin Owens.
Oh, Kevin Owens grabs him. Kevin Owens stops the curb stop attempt. Oh my goodness, weapon of mass destruction right to the face of Seth. Leaves him laid out like a stock outline.
Right hand from the Big Show.
Oh my goodness.
Rollins talked about imposing his will. Well, his will just
Well, it's the Big Show. Big Show with the big fist right to the face. Next week, Randy Orton versus AJ Styles. Well, it's the Big Show. Alistar Black versus Buddy Murphy next week. I feel like I've seen this. Oh, and Brock will be here next week. Okay, that's.
The Royal Rumble at number 1, WWE Brock.
And Rusev versus Bobby Lashley, and Rusev's got a nice little smile on his face about this.
Lashley's corner, but this just in, breaking
Fist
news.
fight.
Kevin Owens, Samoa Joe, and we know the Big Show against Seth Rollins and AOP next week in the first ever fist fight in WWE history.
Fist fight? What the heck are the rules of a fist fight?
Is it a fish fight? Did they fight with fish? A fish fight, guys. It's gonna be a fish fight. All right, we gotta talk about this. We gotta have ourselves a little chat, little talk, little conversation, small little conversation about this. I think that it's very necessary. Okay, pause that. All right, guys, it is time everybody who would like to give your rating of Raw tonight, your score out of 10, please put a 1 in the chat so that I know who to call on. I'm going to be calling people in alphabetical order, or at least I'm going to try. Hopefully you guys can do a little bit of alphabetical thoughts for me. Thank you to everybody who hung out with me thus far. Let's get to the review. Love it. Oh yes, it is time for the fish fight, guys. The first ever fish fight. What are the rules? You gotta pin your opponent with an actual fish. Okay? It can be salmon, it can be grouper, it can be flounder, it could be tuna, or it could be bobby. Bobby fish. Next, let's find out who is getting their first. Who's getting their review in first? Let me start with this background music. Oh yeah, can you guys hear this background music, or is it too low, too high? What do you guys think? Good for background music? I like my nice purple shirt now. It's nice and purple. Raw. I know, right? I know, right? Ace, what's up, man? Welcome back. Ace, did you see Raw? Why aren't you watching Raw with us, Ace? What's going on, man? You watching Raw by yourself? You eating cold oatmeal in a dark room? What you doing, man? If you saw Raw, why aren't you watching it with us? Why aren't you at least booting up the stream, dude? What's going on? It's medium. We're about to talk about it a little bit, Genie. Just hang out, man. We got you. Make it yellow. No, I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it what it's like right now. Ace was watching Raw without us. Ace, I see you, man. I see you. You can't boot up the stream. You can't mute the stream and hang out with people. Come on, Ace, man. You gotta help me out here. Alright, so Ace, you're first. Your review is up first. Since your name starts with an A, please try to come by and hang out with us in the meantime, dude. I don't want people just coming in here. It's not rude. Just all you got to do is open up your chat, turn the volume down, and let it rock, man. You can still hang out with everybody, man. I need an extra view, man. Plus, there's mad commercials. Mad commercials. I'm not sure anybody would take it personally if you gotta type, hey guys, what's up? Oh, I like that segment. Pretty sure nobody's gonna take offense to saying something during a commercial break. And if they would, man, you got some very you got some friends who need to chill a little bit. Texting during commercial breaks is probably the new way to text. So Ace, your review is first. Next will be Cameron, I think, right? Yes, Next would be Cameron. Then it would be... Who else?
Searching for music for your next video? Then you need to check out Artlist.
David?
With amazing new music added daily.
It'd be
and one
the Ghost
simple
Empire,
license that
then
covers
David.
Everything. Artlist
Okay.
is the music licensing platform
And then we
for
rub.
all creators.
Alright, there you go. That's the order.
Start now and find the perfect song.
Oh my goodness, dude. Alright, here we go. It was cool to see Brock tonight. I'm going to tell you that first. First and foremost, it was really cool to see Brock. He comes before a G. What are you talking about? Your name is David. His name is Da Ghost. His name starts with D-A underscore G. So that underscore comes before a letter. Underscores, all symbols and underscores come before letters. Symbols, underscores, and numbers come before underscores. That's why you're after Ghost Empire. Ew, Brock. Yeah, Brock was here. What I liked was how it ended. It was awesome to see Big Show. Yeah, it was cool to see Big Show involved. I would like to say that, but man. Like, of all the build-up, I don't know if that guy's actually going to be around or not. Is he going to be part of the... We'll have to see. We'll have to see. For now, I will give it the benefit of a doubt, but yeah, it was cool to see him. Love seeing Alistar Black and Brock Lesnar announcement was great. Definitely a must-see Rumble for that alone. I agree, dude. I agree. The Brock announcement by itself is just a reason to tune in. Is a reason to watch and see what happens in the Rumble. Absolutely. Absolutely agree with that. What else? There's probably more to this review because I didn't see the score out of 10. Is it 8 out of 10? Is it 8.1 out of 10? Is it 6 out of 10? What's your score out of 10? He's probably got some more in this review. Let's find out. What I hated was the Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch promo was yeah, it was, but they did a good job of just cutting it short and just making her look like a savage. If she would have kept on talking, then it really would have lost me. But they did a good job of just having her. That's all it takes sometimes. I agree. Hated the follow-up to the Liv Morgan storyline. Yeah, it was. It somewhat made me feel like they don't have anything for her, which is a lot of the reason I tuned in tonight, was to find out if they actually had something for her, or if that was just a quick idea to get her back on TV and to get people interested or get people talking. So, man, I gotta agree with you on that. I gotta agree with you. I like the fact that they didn't have Becky Lynch talk too much. Glad she didn't say a lot, because that's been the problem with her. She talks too dang much, man. How you gonna be a BA when you're talking too much? I agree. Want to see Liv 7 out of 10 because now Liv, but shock factor was high with Brock in the show. Because now Liv, what? I want to see Liv now. What? 7 out of 10. Okay. We got to see her a little bit, but yeah, I understand. But it's not like she's been like a crazy part of the show anyway. Like, this is just her re-debut. Hopefully she's been getting better at wrestling. That's what I hope for. Hopefully she's been lifting some weights and she's going to come out here and actually be a factor, because Liv is small, and saying someone's small in the women's division of WWE, where the average height is something like 5'5" or something, is just she's small, okay? I hope she's getting better at wrestling. That's what everybody needs to be really worried about. Stop worrying about her character. Start worrying about if she can cut a promo and if she can wrestle. Who cares, man? I know people are like, she's pretty. I like her look. Who cares, man? That can only get you so far. I want to see, can she cut a promo and can she wrestle? If she can't do either of those things, it's bye-bye. It's game over. So I know everybody's so into her, but please, can she wrestle and can she cut a promo? Last time I saw her in action, she was just merely passable as a wrestler, and I hope that she has improvement there, and I hope on the mic she has improvement as well. Tonight she seemed okay. She seemed confident on the mic, so let's hope that continues. These are the two things that wrestlers need to actually move up a fight card. Be a good wrestler and be good on the mic. I hope both of those have been why she's been away for so long and not just making her hair look a little different, you know? I don't care how she looks. I don't care, man. There are websites for that. This ain't the one. This ain't the place. So hopefully she's been training up and getting better at wrestling. I'm not trying to see her get cracked up again by Brie Bella. I'm not trying to see. I want her to be tossing Brie Bella around. I don't want Brie Bella to be the person who has to be the veteran in that situation. Even though Brie Bella's been wrestling longer, everybody knows Brie Bella is not that great of a wrestler. I want Liv Morgan to be the veteran in that situation, just based off of ring knowledge, and ring acumen, and knowing exactly where she's at and what's supposed to happen next. That's what I want. And if that happens, it's going to be great. I've been hitting shooting star presses at the PC. Okay, well, that's PC. You know me, man. You know me. Do it on TV, then I care. None of that's TV. All right, I can hit a shooting star press right now if you give me a padded mat and have me stand up top and give me 18 tries. I'm telling you, man, that none of that is real. None of that's real TV until it is. So we'll see. That's my point about her and everybody else on this roster. Please prove it. That's the same thing I was talking about with Braun. Braun's epic. He's huge. He's devastating, but prove it. Let's find out, man. Are you good or not? And that's what I'm hoping is going on here. And that's what I've been saying about Liv since they started giving her this, oh, I'm coming back type of thing. Is she better? Is she a better wrestler? Is she better at cutting promos? Because no matter how she looks, it's going to wear real thin. It's going to wear real thin real quick. Alright, so what does David say? But good review. Hang on a second. Hang on. Gotta give Aces props, guys. I don't see anybody giving Aces props. Ace. Give me your props. I agree with your entire review, start to finish, man. Let's just hope that they have something for her. And let's hope that she's got something going on besides just being pretty. I'm gonna give you the yah. Yeah. Ace, give you all the yah. Good stuff. Heck to the yes. David, it's not your turn yet, dude. It's not your review yet. Alphabetically, as I said before, Cameron is before you. Your name starts with a D. Cameron starts with a C. So it's Cameron's review next. So you're going to have to retype that, or I'm going to have to come back to it. Alphabetical order, man. You got to wait, man. Cameron is second. Ace victory! Yes, dude. Yo, thank you so much. Alright, I enjoyed Raw. It was fun. Good US title match. Yeah. I like that they restarted it. I like that it didn't just have like that definitive ending right there, because I wanted there to be more to it. I wanted there to be more to this rivalry, and the fact that they put the title on Andrade off of television, I felt like we kind of got shafted a little bit by not seeing it. So it was nice of them to give us double the match. I felt like they made up for it. They were like, okay, yeah, you didn't get to see him win the title, so now let's see double the match. That way you can kind of start making up for it. Not that I think that stuff that happens on house shows should be made up for it, but when it's something that's going to push forward a storyline that heavily and make somebody a champion who really hasn't been regarded that way, it's probably best to show everybody else exactly why or exactly how this person is overcoming somebody that we've known to be a champion for years. So pretty dang good. I like that. Tag title match was good as well. AJ mocking Orton. Buddy V-trigger to Alistar. Not smart, buddy. Looked effective. Looked pretty smart to me, but who knows? Probably going to come back to haunt him. Drew segment was fun. Love his new attitude, yet still a beast. Yes, he seems very happy-go-lucky, I guess. Happy-go-lucky, but just very cocky in his skill set. I don't know who they're going to have step up to him. Hopefully nobody. Hopefully he just keeps on rolling, and hopefully he's the guy who's able to toss Brock out of the Rumble or something like that. Could be really good for him. I'm looking forward to some good Drew McIntyre action this year. Hopefully not anything like last year. I do not want to see him in these like makeshift tag teams and stuff like that. Now is the time, man. They got to strike while the iron's hot. The iron's been hot on Drew for a long time now, and I don't want the bottom to fall out of it. So yeah, for sure he needs to stay a beast. I'm glad that they have a brand new kind of take on him. I completely agree with that. Rusev coming to destroy Bobby next week will be fun. Brock announcement was meh. Oh, you think that's meh? I think that adds some excitement to the Rumble that wasn't there before. Rumble seemed very by the numbers. Really paint by the numbers. Like, people were just announcing, oh, I'm going to be in the Rumble. Oh, I'm going to be in the Rumble. Like, there wasn't that, like, oomph, you know? This is a good way to kind of step it up a notch, you know? It adds something, and at least we know Brock will be there. I would have rathered him have a title match, but if this is what we get, it's better than not being there, and it's better than just everyone announces themselves for the Rumble, and then you get that picture where it shows Apollo Crews in the corner, and Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins over here. Like, it's better than that. Big Show surprise, well, it is what it is. 8 out of 10. Oh my goodness. Big Show surprise. I mean, at least it wasn't somebody who's just normally in the back and normally hanging out. Man. First message explains you'll be driving now. Okay. Well, we'll be reading it once you're able to get where you're going, man. Can't have you skipping the line. Everybody could just say they're gonna drive, you know? Then people will start like making stuff up. So please, just if you're here at the end of the review or whenever you're able to get where you're going, man, just let me know. So next, it is Ghost Empire. Cameron, good review, man. I like it. Your 8 out of 10 has been recorded. I have to do it that way because then, you know, I'm dealing with the internet here. You got to know that there are some people who are going to be cheats, flyers, stealers, and I can't let them win just because. So I'm not saying you're doing any of that. I'm going to give Cameron, what is this? Oh, yeah. Cameron, I'm giving you all these barbells. So once you're where you're going, man, just let me know. Probably going to be doing this review for another 25 minutes or something, so if you're not driving too far, you should be able to get back in here. Why not make people qualify for the Rumble? Because they start planning for it too late. You're saying make half of them qualify, then it just doesn't make sense. When you make half the people qualify, it makes it so it doesn't matter. Because then, remember what happened? Remember what happened They had people qualify for the women's tag team championship match, and then people like the Iconics were just saying, "Oh, we're in." But you had people like fighting to get in, people actually doing matches, people winning matches, putting their bodies on the line to get in, and then you just had people who were like, "Oh, we're in." It deflates the qualification when you're just doing stuff like that. That's why. They'd have to start planning way ahead and just make it nothing but that, and people would lose interest. If every Monday Night Raw was just this person versus this person to find out who qualifies, and this person versus this one to find out who qualifies, people would get very tired of that, and they don't have enough time, because right on the heels of Survivor Series, they have to go straight into the Royal Rumble season, so there's just not enough time. And if you only do half the roster qualifying, then it's like you reveal how many surprise spots there are going to be, and then is it a surprise at that point? Like, I don't know. There's a bunch of reasons why I'd say qualifications sound good if you had more time. Maybe if they had 2 months, maybe if there was no Survivor Series, but then you'd eliminate Survivor Series. So I don't know, man. They'd have to figure out a way to do it. Maybe they could start instituting like a win-loss record type of thing. Maybe they could do that like before the Rumble or before Survivor Series. That way, we know who's closer to being qualified. Maybe something like that, kind of like an AEW type of thing where they have a win-loss record. That could work, but doing 15 straight matches to find out who qualifies, people would just lose interest real quick. So yeah, that's a good idea, but they'd have to do it smartly. They'd have to do it smart, and they'd have to stretch it out for a while. Maybe before Survivor Series, start instituting like, this guy has this many wins, this guy has this many wins. There's not a copyright on counting wins and losses, so maybe start doing that. Ghost Empire. Raw was decent tonight. Brock entering the Rumble at number 1 is awesome, I guess. Rey versus Andrade was awesome. Yeah, it was. It was pretty awesome. Zelina? You mean Melina? That's what King called her tonight. He called her Melina. That was so funny. Putting Andrade foot on the ropes was awesome. She was so smooth with it. She was like, boom, and then she just walked all the way away, and the ref saw it after she was too far for it to not have happened. It was so cool. Tag team match is decent. AJ hitting the RKO. AKO was awesome. The main event was okay. 8 out of 10. AJ hitting the AKO. That was really fresh. That was really cool. It wasn't the best delivered RKO, but it definitely shows that he's been paying attention to Randy for quite some time. It's too bad Akira Tozawa had to get smashed for it to happen, but you know, there are going to be casualties. You can't make an omelet without breaking eggs, I guess. When it comes to Zelina Vega, she's just so smooth and such a good manager. That's why I was so worried. You guys remember, what was it, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, something like that, where they were teasing a breakup between those two, where she was just not communicating with him, he was not communicating with her, and it just seemed very much like they were saying that Andrade and Zelina were going to have massive problems and about to maybe not even be in the same little mini stable. That's why I was so worried, is because she's magic with him. She can hold a mic with him. She's good at wrestling too. And she's been like the crux of a lot of his best wins or best rivalries. Oh man, I'm so glad. It seems like they dropped that. It seemed like that was a little tease, but that they're done with it. So, man, I agree. Her messing with the match, getting involved was so necessary, and I just hope she's not going anywhere. Remember when she wore that awful attire? Sometimes she wears very awful attire. What was it? Was it the one where she looked like she was dancing with the stars? I think it was the Dancing with the Stars one. I think that's what it was. The Dancing with the Stars attire, yeah. I remember some pretty bad attires. Main event was okay. Yeah, I agree. Main event was okay. Big Show is whatever. I don't know what he's still doing here. I really don't. I mean, yeah, he's still got some star power to him, but what's he gonna do? He's gonna show up in the Rumble and be like a force that Brock has to get through. Maybe that's what it is. He's like a misdirect. That's probably what he is. He's a misdirect of like a big guy who's gonna cause mad havoc in the Rumble, and then he's gonna get tossed by like Brock or somebody, just to make it even more potent. Or he'll get tossed by Drew. You know? I feel he's just a distraction. He's a misdirect. But yeah, I agree with you. Man. This was main event was okay. 8 out of 10. Your 8 out of 10 has been logged, Empire. Thank you so much for your review. He thought he was gonna turn heel. That's probably why they did it too, because people were like, "Oh, here he comes. He's gonna turn heel." It's a misdirect, you know. I thought I undid that capital letter thing. I thought I undid the capital letter thing. Hang on a second. What's going on here? I thought I took that out of here. Hang on a second. Yeah, what the heck? Excessive caps. Okay, so what are the excessive caps? 8? Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna do 50. Alright. Sorry, Ace. I thought I undid that, but I guess I did not. That's my bad, dude. Should be good now. Should be good. Thank you. Empire. Give Empire some hype here. What am I gonna give him? Empire. He's the Ghost Empire, so. Oh, we got that background music. Let's see. What the heck is it? Oh, here we go. This is the symbol of the Empire, yes. 'Tis the Empire. It was Dudley? You did it. Thank you very much, Empire. Your 8.0 has been logged. 8.0 out of 10. That's a pretty dang good rating. Alright, so now it would be... I tipped you, Gritty. Oh, thank you. Hang on a second. What is it? If it has a song attached, I'll be playing it after. Did you attach a song? Because this is stuff that's going to YouTube. I can't play any copyrighted music while I'm live on YouTube. So if you have a song attached, I'm playing it after. I'll be playing it during the stream that we do after the YouTube thing. If it does not have a song attached, then I can do it right now. Got to make sure that all the donations and things are not they don't have stuff attached. Yes, it has a song attached. Okay, so we'll be playing it after. Can't do any of that type of stuff while I'm live on YouTube. I get enough copyright strikes when I'm not doing that. So just hang on. I got you. Thank you so much for anything that you gave, and we'll be getting into it. Dudley is behind you. See, I'm not falling for it, Empire. I already looked behind me. There's nothing there. Okay? I'm not falling for it. You guys are trying to get me. Background music on. All right, so it would be We Rupt next. We Rupt, you are next. Yeah, so if David gets back in here by the time we're done here, we'll definitely be reading his review. But let's go to We Rupt now. Got to make sure people are here, because people could just be like, oh hey, here's my review and I gotta go, and then I gotta read it later, and it'll set a dangerous precedent that'll make it so that people can just be like, oh hey, I had something to do, and then they get to just leave and still make stuff happen. And I'm not saying that's what's happening here, but I know how people can cheat systems. I've been online for years, and I know all kinds of ways that people try to cheat the systems. So I will not allow it, even if I do trust people. It's just not going to happen. Don't, okay, if he hits you with the RKO, don't blame me. I warned you, sir. See, now you're trying to scare me, and I will not. I will not be scared. I will not be scared. Alright, so We Rupt. It's your turn for the review, man. Can you guys still hear this background music, or is it too low, or what? Let me know. Also, what I liked about this this show right here is that they didn't overdo it with the Seth Rollins. I think his heel promo right now is it needs work. I feel like he's a little rusty at building the heat, and I'm glad they didn't go too overboard. They didn't let him keep that mic in his hand for 5 or 10 minutes. They just let him say what he had to say real quick and got him out of there, because it was not well written. It was not well written at all. It seemed very on the fly, and it didn't build any sort of feeling in me with him being on the Messiah and all that. It seems forced, and it doesn't seem to have any. It doesn't seem to have any feeling behind it. Like, why are you the Messiah? Like, tell us why. You know, like, if you're gonna say anything on the mic, how about you explain how you went from Burn It Down to Messiah in like 2 weeks? Like, what was your thought process there? Why are you that guy now? Why are you with AOP? Like, I felt like they tried to like rush to why he's a heel or why he's heelish now, and they didn't explain anything. So I'm just not behind it, and I'm glad that they didn't. If they didn't have anything cool written, I'm glad they didn't just keep him saying the same thing over and over again. Sadly, the original got deleted. Oh, it happens, man. It happens. That's why you gotta copy it. Make sure you guys copy reviews, because that stuff is gonna happen. Not trying to scare you, sir. You don't trust me? Hey, man. I'm just saying. People have told me he's behind me before, and I looked already earlier, and I just didn't see him. So I'm gonna be very, very weary of listening to people, because you guys are trying to get me. I see you trying to get me. To me, 8.3. Rock brought brutality. Big Show was meh. Everyone brought brutality. Charlotte, Drew. Oh, that's very true. That's very true. Said 8.3. All right, let me add the 8.3 real quick. All right. Charlotte, Drew, Ray, AJ, Rusev's story is legit. Great Raw. Very balanced card. Yeah, I thought that they overly stacked the card early. I was like, why are all these title matches early? But it made sense, because the title matches were up front, and then they built other storylines later. So it was pretty balanced, because a title doesn't necessarily build a storyline, especially when you have the Viking Raiders, the OC, and the Street Profits. That's not much of a storyline there, but it is a title on the line. But then later on, you have all this story element type of stuff with Lana, Lashley, Liv, with the AOP, with Samoa Joe, Kevin Owens. Like, it balanced is a good way. Solid is another way of describing it as well. I like that, dude. I like that. I must say. The brutality that Charlotte brought, it looked like it was a direct result of Sarah Logan being so vicious. Like, what was up with Sarah Logan tonight? Sarah Logan was awesome tonight, and her look was a little bit more down to earth, which I don't know if I like that or not. I gotta say, it was just more down to earth. That's cool, I guess. It was a little different tinge to her character, and obviously it's helping because she went toe to toe with Charlotte, and she looked pretty dang good for, I don't know, a good percentage of their run-in. The match never started, but Charlotte got the upper hand, which is to be expected because it's Charlotte. But good things coming for Sarah, maybe? Sarah Logan, maybe getting some pull. Gotta say, I like your review here. The Rusev story is legit, and I'm glad you and me agree on that. I think it's fun. I think it's something to break the monotony of just continuously get in the ring, wrestle, get in the ring, wrestle, get in the ring, wrestle. So I'm cool with it. And on top of that, it's character work. It's making it so that Bobby and Lana are getting booed for real, not getting booed just because their theme song hits. And then getting cheered the next second. Like, they're actually getting that heat that is necessary. And Rusev is getting those cheers that were always there, but just have been muffled and just less, I would say, less genuine over the last couple months. Really cool stuff, and I do appreciate it. It's not the best rivalry. It's horribly written. The lines that people say are garbage, but point blank, it is doing what is necessary, and it's doing it better than possibly any other feud, any other rivalry currently going in wrestling. And I know people are gonna try to list stuff like Ciampa and stuff. Ciampa ain't on TV. Ciampa's gonzo. So is Johnny Gargano. So are the rest of them. There are no feuds. There are no rivalries right now that are mattering like this. I mean, maybe Daniel Bryan, but I don't even see that as like a rivalry. I see that as just a storyline. It's just one guy who's like, I'm gonna fight against him turning me in, and then another guy like, I'm gonna turn you. That's not a rivalry. This is a rivalry. This is people genuinely not liking each other. I don't see Daniel Bryan saying, I hate The Fiend, I hate Bray Wyatt, I'm gonna destroy him and everything he stands for. And then I don't see The Fiend doing that either. It's just them fighting each other right now. It's not really resulting in a rivalry as far as I'm concerned. It's just people fighting each other. Once Daniel Bryan is like, I'm gonna destroy what he's doing, and then he's actually like vividly trying to win a rivalry, then yes. But I don't see that. He's just fighting right now. They're just fighting. It just seems like fighting. He didn't even say what Miz said, where Miz was like, I'm gonna take what he holds most dear. That's rivalry stuff, where The Fiend was like, I'm gonna infiltrate your house. I'm gonna make you care about this. And then the Miz being like, I'm gonna take everything you love. Then I'm gonna take your title. I'm gonna take everything. That's a rivalry, not hey, you didn't affect me, and now I'm gonna beat you up later because you beat me up. Like, that's just fighting. That's not a rivalry. The Wabbit and the Fiend. Just a storyline. It's not a rivalry. There's a difference. Storyline is, hey, this guy's gonna fight this guy, and something's gonna happen in the middle. Then we're gonna resolve the story. Like, that's not a rivalry. A rivalry is when people have like an actual want to destroy each other for a reason. And right now, Daniel Bryan seems impervious to whatever the Fiend is selling, and the Fiend just seems like, I'm gonna show up every now and then and just kind of choke you out a little bit. That's not a rivalry. That's just people fighting each other. That's basically like this baseball team versus this baseball team. Oh my God, you beat us last time, we're gonna beat you this time. That's not a rivalry. A rivalry is, oh my God, you guys took us out last year and we had to rebuild our franchise because our star player left and he went to your team, and now there's that drama. Like, there's stuff like that. That's a rivalry, not Oh, we're gonna beat you because you beat us last time. You made us change our jerseys. Like, no, it's not a rivalry. So that's why I think that the Miz versus the Fiend is a little bit more potent than Daniel Bryan versus the Fiend. Because there was actual stakes there. There was an actual hatred. There was actual rivalry. There was actual stakes behind the scenes. There was actual thought put into, hey, now he's gonna try to have your family. Like, that's deep, man. That's other stuff. So I don't know. That's just what I'm talking about. What was that wired thing that was on that guy's face that Rowan was fighting? Dude, he got bloodied. Rowan fought a guy, but he looked too close to the cage, and he got his face like ripped or something. He was bleeding. That's another thing that I want to talk about. Heck yeah. I'm glad that there's something in the cage. There's something in the cage because Rowan showed it to Mojo, and Mojo saw it, and Mojo had the best reaction. Is that online? Hang on, I'm gonna see this. Is this online? I really want to see if Mojo's reaction is online. Let me see this. I gotta see if Mojo's reaction is online. That was really cool. The way he acted when he saw whatever's in the cage. So good. Oh, there's an exclusive AJ Styles thing. Okay, let me see. I really hope there is. I really hope it's. Mojo freaks out when looking inside. There is. Okay, it does exist. So I'll be showing that after the show. Can't show that while I'm live on YouTube, but I'll show it on Mixer, guys. Over here on Mixer. Yeah, dude, it's all good, Empire. It's tough to hit every single talking point. That's why I'm really glad that we do this as a live review together, because you guys are going to notice things and remember things that I don't remember, and I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to remember and notice things that you guys don't. So that's why having a live review show and asking the people who are most energetic about giving their review is a good idea, because you guys are going to have noticed things, and you're going to have noticed little ambient things, details. You're going to notice things about the characters that maybe I don't, because you might have a favorite character that you look further into than I do. It's so awesome this way. But yeah, that was really cool, and I'll be showing that on Mixer, guys. So get on over to Mixer. All right, if you're on YouTube right now and you have not been to my Mixer is it here? People are going to say that Lana and Lashley get the wrong type of heat. Dude, that's a fictitious, the wrong type of heat is a fictitious thing that people say just to try to feel like that they know more than the rest of us. People are getting booed, they're getting booed. There's no wrong type of heat. It does not exist. It is a fictitious thing that people came up with to try to say that there are athletes that are getting over the wrong way, and it's like, no, they're not. People are getting booed. People are getting cheered. People are getting crowd reaction because of doing things that make the crowd have a emotional reaction. Okay, all the rest of that stuff is just people talking just. I don't want to call it garbage, but they're just talking. Here's my Mixer. It's like when people are like, "Oh, you're this guy is getting money the wrong way. He's drug dealing." And it's like the guy's trying to make money to feed his family. Like, he doesn't care what you're saying about that. He doesn't care what you think about that. Okay? He doesn't care, and he shouldn't. Because there are some situations that you don't understand. Some situations that people don't understand from their own little standpoint. Okay? There are things like that are going to happen in life. There are some times where you're going to have to make a living outside of what people deem, the right way. People hate telemarketers. Oh my God, A telemarketer called me today. Oh, I feel so mad now. I can't believe they would destroy the sanctity of my Saturday morning. Meanwhile, that person has a job to do so that they can feed their family. Is that the wrong type of earning now? Now they suck? Like, there's no wrong type of heat. There's no wrong type of over. You're either over, you're getting cheered, or you come out to crickets. Okay? That's the difference. Do you come out to crickets, or do you come out to people cheering or booing? That's it. That's how you matter, and that's how you're gonna matter. That's what they need to do. That's what people need to worry about. I absolutely despise that's the wrong heat. No, there's no such thing as the wrong heat. What you deem the wrong heat is your opinion. That person is getting a reaction, which is much more than I could say for half this roster of people who are just happy to be here and just smiling. And I'm a good guy. And I like to dance. I like to sing. I like to throw things. I like to eat food. Like these one-dimensional flat characters that get no reaction week by week. Is that the right heat? Are they getting the right heat? There's no such thing. You're either doing the dang thing or you're not, and this is not some metaphorical, metaphysical struggle between right and wrong. This is a TV show with wrestlers on it. All right, you're either getting a reaction or you're not, and if you're not, guess what? Guess what? You just don't make a difference. People don't talk about you. So I do not buy into the wrong type of heat garbage that people say. Because guess what? There are people out there doing a job that you would consider the wrong job for you, but they're still paying their bills. They're still eating food. They're still taking care of their family. They're still being a productive member of society, and they're doing a job that maybe you wouldn't do, but it still matters to society. It still makes a difference, and it still gets them where they need to be at, and doesn't leave them homeless on the streets. So there is no wrong type. It's just what you feel is good or not. And maybe to some people, Baron Corbin has the wrong type of heat. But to me, he's the best heel the WWE has right now. And maybe Bobby Lashley and Lana is the wrong type of heat. But to me, it is the closest to the Attitude Era that we have right now. And it's a storyline that at least is something different and at least brings people to a point where they can talk about wrestling instead of just like, oh, did you see that match? Yeah, I saw that match. Oh, did you see the cake? Yeah, I saw the cake. Oh, hey, did you see the entrance? That's the same as it always is? Yeah, I saw the entrance. Oh, hey, did you see that at the Rumble? People are gonna fight? Yeah, I saw people gonna fight at the Rumble. What breaks that up? What makes it so that we can talk about this? That's what you need to really understand. What makes it so there can be a conversation? Are we gonna sit here and talk all day about a little sunset flip that Rey Mysterio's done 52 times since his return? Or are we gonna talk about the way the storyline turned out, about him getting his mask stolen and then turning extra savage to get it backstage? Are we gonna talk about that, or are we gonna talk about the wrestling? We're gonna talk about somebody doing a sunset flip for the 52nd time. Like, there are things that make you actually talk. There are things that get you invested, and there are some people who are so upset probably right now. He stole his mask. That's blasphemous. You can't do that to a luchador. That's the wrong type of heat. But is it? But is it the wrong type of heat? Is it really? Because you're talking about it, right? It's getting you invested. It's showing you who the heel is. It's showing you how far somebody's willing to go to embarrass or humiliate their opponent. It's showing you more of how heelish this guy really is. Like, is it wrong? Is it the wrong type of heat now? Maybe you wouldn't do it, but it's working. So that's my point, man. That's one of those things that I've been wanting to talk about for a long time, and I'm glad you brought it up, Ringmaster. Buried, the wrong type of heat. Like, there's so many of these terms that get thrown around in wrestling that just don't mean anything, that never will mean anything, and they're concepts that are put over by people who need to have something to talk about so they can continue on with their podcasts. And that's all it is. That's all it is. There is no wrong type of heat. There is no go away heat. That statement needs to stop existing because look, the go away heat turns into your biggest, best superstars, your biggest, best heels, and the people who are actually getting people to be upset about wrestling. That matters. That's getting you closer to the Attitude Era. I remember in the Attitude Era, I was actually upset when they hit Goldberg with the cattle prod. I was legit upset. Okay, that was the wrong type of heat. I was like, go away, go away. But guess what? That's what made me the biggest fan I've ever been in my life. Why is that? Because I actually cared, because I actually invested, because those people stepped out of just being a Saturday morning cartoon villain and started to be something that actually got me upset, actually got me emotionally invested. And once you have somebody's emotions invested, that's where you can start building storylines that matter and start getting people to be legitimate fans and not just some casual, oh, I heard this is on tonight. No, I'm going back to Disney Plus. And that's it. Keep that in mind. That's why I like stuff like Bobby Lashley. That's why I like stuff like when Goldberg got tased. It's because it gets a genuine reaction and not just, oh, you're cheering? Oh, you're cheering? Oh, you're... Dudley, no. Dudley, no. Oh. Dudley. Ember Moon is not on the show. Why are you hitting me with the eclipse? Dudley. That hurt a lot. That hurt my neck. Dudley, don't laugh. Don't get up to the camera and laugh. Why are you laughing? No, stop. Dudley. My review of this show is a 7.6. You guys were right. You guys are right. He was there. He was there. I don't know how long he was there, but he was there. I give this a 7.6. I liked it, but I felt they fell a little short with a little bit of this. I like the Brock Lesnar angle. Title matches. Actually, I give it a 7. I give it a 7.9. Actually, I give it a 7.9. I forgot about the tag team title match. I give that a lot. I give it a lot of respect there. 7.9. I give it a 7.9. How dare you guys? How come you didn't warn me? How come you guys didn't tell me about Dudley being behind me? I can't believe this, man. I thought you guys had my back. I thought you'd look out for me. I can't believe this, man. I can't believe what I'm going through here. How do you exit full screen on this thing? View? Okay, there we go. All right, I did it. I figured it out. I can't believe you guys didn't tell me about Dudley being behind me like that. That's crazy. No, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. My neck hurts, but hey, I give it a 7.9. Let's find out if that is enough. If that will bring us to Raw getting the first point of the year. Oh boy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's find out. Oh boy. It's going to be possible. Here we go. So they got a 7.0, an 8.0, an 8.0, an 8.3, and a 7.9. That equals 39.2 divided by 5 stores equals 7.84. Oh my goodness. Well, Oh yeah. Get up, get up. Dudley, we should do the dance, Dudley. Dudley, we should do the dance. Ready? Alright, let's go. See you later, Dudley. He's the best. Beautiful. Good stuff, Dudley. You did it. You did it, man. Incredible. Tied for last place. Hey, I think that's where they need to be right now, though. I think that's best for them. I think Raw needs to learn some lessons. But hey, bringing this dude back was a good idea. Keeping this girl being a BA. Okay, the B stands for bad. The A stands for ascension. Let her do that. Okay, this was good. Okay, you had your two top stars doing what they do best. Good stuff. You had Paul Heyman. You had all the ingredients. Two title matches. A fun like what's gonna happen at the end angle to keep you hooked. I mean, all of it was fun. All of it was. It seemed to fly by. The only thing that drug was the commercials, but they're necessary evil. Altogether, I got to say the 7.9 I gave it, and the 7.8 it got overall, very very close together. And I'm glad they finally got a point again because Raw was slipping, falling, can't get up, but it obviously could get up. And it's no coincidence that we're getting closer to the Royal Rumble, and that's making them buckle down a little bit more. And that's why I love that WWE has pay-per-views every month, is because they have to. They have to try to do something, okay? Like, when a promotion has a pay-per-view every 3 months or something, it can get very stagnant. And not that WWE doesn't get stagnant, but I'm glad that they have these, like, major pay-per-views where they have to, like, make it matter. So glad for that, because it makes it so Brock's gonna be in the building every now and then. It makes it so Becky's gonna just punch people in the face every now and then instead of talking forever. It's just beautiful. Alistar Black, he leaned into that kick, man. We gotta watch that. We gotta see that. Anyway, thank you to everybody on YouTube. This particular YouTube broadcast is going to end right now. I'm going to continue on mixer.com/Gritty Urban Saga. The link is in the description of the video if you need to find it. The link is in the chat if you need to find it. Please come hang out with us. We do a lot of cool stuff over on Mixer that YouTube will copyright claim and block my channel and do all kinds of stuff. So come on over to Mixer and hang out. We got a lot of cool stuff to do, and I'd love to just see you over there, man. The more people, the better. The more the merrier. You know what they say. Thank you so much for being. This background music is litty like my kitty. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, you guys make it rock. Thank you to everybody who gave reviews. Once again, thank you to WeRupt. Thank you to Cameron. Thank you to Empire. Thank you to David. I know David didn't get his review read, but hopefully it just was right down that same aisle. If David comes back, we'll read it if he comes back like during the credits or whatever. But thank you to David for your review. Hopefully you're getting wherever you're going safely, man. Like I said, I have to make it fair and square. I can't put people ahead of the pack because they say they're doing something, because I have no weighted like know that that's the case, and then if I let you do it, then somebody else is going to come in here like, well, what about me? You let that guy do it, and so it just makes a avalanche of what about me? What about that guy? What about this Gritty? And then I just become I look like a hypocrite when I let certain people do it or not. So don't worry, I got you, man. Thank you so much for the donations as well. We'll be playing the donations as soon as we're exclusive to Mixer real quick. So thank you to everybody on YouTube. You guys rocked it. Thank you so much for the thumbs up. I see we reached over 20 thumbs. That's over 10 whole people. Well, I don't want to call them whole people because there might be some people missing a thumb. So that's over 20 thumbs. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, that Black Mass was one of the best I've seen him deliver. He honestly, the way he leaned, the way he planted his foot, there was some malice behind that. He got mad. Something happened in that match. I don't know. Something happened in that match that made Aleister Black really want to take somebody's head off. Either way, thank you guys so much. I hope you had fun. I hope you liked Monday Night Raw, and I hope you liked the review. And I really hope I'll see all you guys for NWA Power and AEW Dark, which is coming up in just a few hours here on YouTube and on Mixer. I'll see you guys there. Gritty Urban, Becky Lynch, and Barack Obama out. And Dudley, yes, and Dudley.